Oops. I wonder if it's saved in my drafts. Hello, hello. It's me, Donny. And I come to you at a strange time today. 4 p.m.? Very weird. But I'm here to play some freaking Ace Attorney. Again. Because we've been playing this one case. This is like the third day playing this specific case. And it's been weird. I had to miss last week because I was sick. This game broke my voice because we did like 7 hours last time and like 7 hours the first time, and this is a long case and I was not expecting that. Whew. Here we are again. Oh my gosh. So last time we were let into this office by Officer Gumshoe. And we're just looking around, you know, seeing what we find to incriminate this very evil looking man's. Those are the eyes of a cold, dead killer, bro. This was taken on that day 2 years ago. The day Joe Dark ran out of the questioning room and tried to kill Emma. After receiving his award trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here. Then went along with Chief Grant to question Doc. I bet he never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later. Gee, you think? I love Phoenix, she's so sassy. Okay, I'm looking for... I suppose I'm looking for clues. Again. I don't really know what I'm looking for though. What do we got? These shelves are mostly empty. Lena must have cleaned them out, but she transferred over to the prosecutor's office. Yeah, okay. This side is, oh, there's a picture frame. Hey! This is when Lana and I went to that theme park. Yeah, okay. This is Lana's side of the office, and this is Gant's side of the office. And we'll take a look at that in a second. I guess that second is right now. I looked over here, but there's a picture. That's so sweet. This phone is very interesting. It doesn't even have any... It's a wireless phone? What's happening here? Wow, look at the size of Chief Gant's desk. Speaking of that, when we were here earlier... Oh yeah, his voice... Oh, it's you two! I can't pin down the voice for anybody ever. Chief Gant. He put that paper he was reading in his desk. Oh yeah, he put that paper in there. Let's dig around. I wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence. A list of evidence? In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this though. Hey, look at the case name. Huh? SL9 incident. I wonder what this is doing here. Hold on, detective. What did you just say? I said I wanted to know about the evidence list. Normally they're twice as long. That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. A half-size list of evidence. In this crazy kooky case? Aya and I. Is that how you say that? Aya and I. Edgeworth said the list of evidence seems too short. Yeah. What would the other half of the list be doing here? Oh, this is the other half of the list? Oh. I knew it. The chief must be hiding something about that case. It would appear so. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. I get to look at it again though, so let's... The check mark is not there. We found this inside the drawer. A list of evidence from the SL9 incident. Mr. Edric had the other half of that list. Well, we know what this list was doing here. We know, and it has something to do with this, but I don't want to progress yet. I want to look at everything. This is the real deal, isn't it? This armor and the weapons? Sure is, pal. The chief doesn't care for imitations. First the pipe organ, now this armor? Do you know how many taxpayer dollars must have gone into this room? What? You mean we're paying for this? That's it, I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes. That a girl. You don't have any taxes to pay. Shh. Careful what you say. Who knows? The chief may be hiding his armor as we speak. I don't think he'd fit in there, Gumshoe. Even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out. Cut it out. You guys don't know how scary that guy can be. Yeah, that guy's pretty creepy. I guess that's all I'm gonna be looking. Oh, I look at this beautiful window. This guy has the same taste as me, and that's annoying. You can see pretty far from 15 stories up. If you were to drop that suit of armor here, at first the chief wanted to use the stained glass for this window. Really? Why didn't he? They say he changed his mind because he wouldn't be able to see the view. Stained glass or not, it's a huge window. Yeah. Is it important? I don't think so. I mean, I like it. That's important, isn't it? This is a safe, isn't it? Safe. That word is ripe with intrigue. Okay, if you say so. It looks like a code needs to be entered in this panel to open it. Do I know a code? Do I know of a code? A 7-digit number? Is it 7777? Do you know what it is? I have a hunch. Oh, I know. You want to try my birthday. No, that's not 7 digits, is it? It might be. I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. That was easy. Yay. Bingo. Bingo this. What number did you enter? Whose birthday was that, pal? 7777777. The final ID card number on that record. What? The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day? You mean 777, that ID number? I think you're 1/7 shy this time. This can only mean one thing. That Chief Gant's ID number. So that's what I say. Anyone care to look inside? No, sure, yeah, let's look inside. Let's just take a look, see, let's see. Squeak. Oh, is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away? Look, it's a shot of a broken cup. Wow, I can't believe that was in there. I wonder why that is specifically in there. This looks familiar. I've seen it before. We saw it in the last case. I mean, the last investigation we did. There's something else in here too. What's this? Looks like a piece of leather cloth. Is that the cloth that fell? No. No. We figured out what that was. This is a handprint, isn't it? We have forensic stuff that we can check the handprint. Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think the chick made up this design? I don't think so. Oh, well, just a thought. Is that it? This is all that was in the safe? No money, no precious gems. What a bummer. Apparently so, it's empty now. A piece of cloth with a handprint on it, and a broken shard from a cup. They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with this case, I'm afraid I just can't let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here. Great, now I have to prove their relevancy to get them. How are these two items related to the SL9 incident? Come on, there's gotta be something with the Shadow Detective. Something that'll rattle his little brain. So does an Emma-san. Emma-chan. Let's examine the information. For the record, please. Oh, wait a second. Oh, yeah, this handprint? Wait, do I have to talk to him or something? Give me this stuff so I can look at it. Oh, man. I have to present him with something? Oh, man. It's... That's probably nothing. Well, maybe it's something. What the heck? I wonder what this is. It looks like someone drew some kind of sketch here. A really bad one. What is it? Did you find something? I can't make it out. I'd better keep quiet about it for now. Oh, I mean, huh? Oh, no, it's nothing. Why are your eyes, why are your eyes moving about like that, Mr. Wright? I better not forget about this picture. This seems relevant to something, man. What the heck? Wow. Okay. Okay, we have the rumors from the SL9 incident. What is this? Where's the face? Oh, here it is, duh. Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar? I remember when the three of us put that back together. Ah, those were the days. It's kind of early to be nostalgic. Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case? That's right. One of the shards had an SL9 incident sticker on it. Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, that fragment we just found? You mean this one? That was in the safe? Yes, that one. That was in the safe. His brain is working. He's having a thought. Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Yeah! Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this. Cracks my knuckles. Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do. With a little bit of glue, anybody could do this. Mr. Right, here's some glue. If I can piece this together again, it'll prove Chief Grant was knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes. Now, let's see if I can scientifically just... Got it. This has to be it. I have unlocked the code. Oh. There, it fits like a charm. That, of course, means Chief Grant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. Yeah? In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. What? Hey guys, get a load of this! What is it? This piece you just attached is different from all the others. It has there's a reddish line on it. A reddish line? That can only mean one thing. That's blood. Well, yeah. There was already blood on this. I don't get it. Why would Chief Grant hide this in his safe? Alright. Hey, look here. It's hard to make out, but there's a dark stain here. It's not hard to make out at all. I don't know what to tell you. That's the most clear red mark I've ever seen in my entire life. Looks like blood. This piece the chief has is different, though. The bloodstains on the other pieces are just spots. But this one's a line. That's odd. Yeah, it is odd. What does this all mean? And why does this thing suck as a vase? What is this really? What is this thing? Bruh, the heck is it? If I look through it, will I see something? If I look from it like a different perspective, will I see something? I don't see anything. I see my time being wasted. Will I see an eyeball come out of this? Oh yeah, it doesn't. We saw this before. It doesn't have a bottom. Bottomless jar. That's an SCP waiting to happen. Anyway, what does this mean? What do I do now? I present this to you. I feel a lot better now that this jar is complete. But it only raises another question. What was a piece of it doing in the chief's safe? More importantly, wasn't there any money in there? Isn't that what safes are for anyway? I have a feeling the outcome of tomorrow's trial just might hinge on this. So desu ne. That's what the chief was reading before, wasn't it? When we first came in here? Yeah, it looks like the right side of the bottom of the form has been, I read that wrong, I think. But we know, it's been torn. And so Mr. Edricliffe really was only half of the whole thing. Something else is bugging me more than that. Take a look at the back of that form, pal. The back? Oh, well, he knows. He's trying to give me a hint if I didn't get it before. Well, I'm gonna go to give it to Edgeworth now. Where are you, man? I didn't miss anything, did I? I think this is the biggest thing. I'll get there. How do I get there? Why is the map so annoying? Oh, do you recognize this? Do you have any information on this vase? No. Okay. Okay. I can't ask you about it. Let's... Chief High Prosecutor, are you still here? It's so nice to see you. I have to show you something. Huh? Wait, don't you want... This is what they were freaking telling you should have done. Man. Ugh. Fine. I'm going back. Certainly somebody will give me something. I'm gonna have to keep I have to keep looking for something in here. I guess. I mean, I can't think of anything else. Nanda. This mark looks like some kind of flower. What it is. It's designed after the insignia on the prosecutor's badge. Prosecutor's badge? Yeah, like the one hanging from your collar. What? They have badges too? I ain't never seen one. The design's supposed to portray the severity of the punishment system. Now that you mention it, it does look all pointy and kind of painful. But Mr. Edward never wears a badge. That's because he's a sharp dresser. A badge like that wouldn't go too well with his outfit. So sharp dressers don't need to wear badges? I guess everyone's just kind of let it slide. I don't see how that's supposed to signify severe punishment, but okay. Ah! Another window. Look at that gigantic window. Makes you want to crash through it and jump outside. This is the 15th floor. I know. I was just saying. Saying what? Ever since making Detective, I've always dreamt about doing something like that. Note to self, Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams. So long as he doesn't go crashing through that window when he gets fired. Don't say that. Don't know if he'll get fired. Don't me. What else am I supposed to be doing here? I keep pressing the wrong button. We look at the floor, we look at the spit, we look at the vase. I already looked at the back of this, unless I'm supposed to do it again. Oh no, I already got it, see. No, I didn't find anything. Nobody saw anything, I guess. I'm gonna keep my stinky mouth shut. Now what? I don't remember what I did last time. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to show him that this is related to the case. I thought I just did that. What the heck, man? What else did we find in there? We found... Oh, here we go. The vase is in this picture. I have to show it to him. Right, of course. Wait, how do I show it to him? Again. Present. Take that! Or whatever. If I'm fired, I won't be able to give you any information, so that's why I have to get it out of my system now. You understand, don't you? Don't be so negative, Detective. We do want you to share your information, though. Oh, I'm not fool. I never had anything useful to share to begin with. Got to stay positive. What the heck? It's in this picture. Detective Gumshoe, are you stinky brained? Come on. Big stinky brain. Okay, maybe this. No, this is from years ago. Hmm. Hmm. What on earth is he trying to? What on earth is he? Am I supposed to do to show him that it's related to the case? Let me look back. What did we find? Hmm. It's not gonna show me again? No. I can't talk to him. No, it's not it. Whatever I just did is not it. What on earth? Is there something to do on the evidence room? Okay, hold on. What am I missing here? I show it to him, he does nothing with it. What did he say? I can't believe Officer Marsh will do something like that. You know Officer Marshall? Of course I do. He was like a mentor to me. He's that old? When I first started out, he gave me a small cactus. Oh, really? He said, Dick, she'll listen to all your troubles. Note to self, Detective Gumshoe talks to a cactus. Hard to believe he's now just a patrolman. Someone ought to trade places with him. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Trade places with Gumshoe? Bro, what the heck? I just got here and I'm already lost. I'm gonna show this to him again and let me see if I can tell what the heck I'm supposed to do. Okay, now it's complete. What's it doing in Chief Place? Why is there any money in there? Oh gosh. No locker can be opened without a fingerprint match. Besides, there's no reason for the murderer to touch his own locker. Hey, wasn't your locker the one with the blood on it, Detective? The handprint of the real murderer's gloved hand without any fingerprints. Shh. If they come to arrest me, you'll defend me, won't you? If that happens, I think you'll do better pleading with Edgeworth. Yeah, okay. Maybe the glove is the other thing in the SL incident that we have. Okay, and that's not it. I don't... Why I have to convince him of something, but I don't know what it is. I mean, what do you want me to do? Let's go in the trunk. Nothing else from the SL9 incident is really... I guess I have to go somewhere else. I'll have to go somewhere else, I think, because he is not budging. I don't know why I'm here to present you with something. Oh yeah, she doesn't want to be involved. Ugh. I swear I have not ever talked to this lady. Every time I try, she says nothing to me. I know presenting this base to you will do nothing at all, but you know, just... Okay, well this picture isn't evidence. Have I shown you this? This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes? Oh, we did this before. The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding is different than yours. Yes, alright. Yeah, you remember. Yeah. Yeah, and then they changed it. Okay. Boo. Crime, a serial murderer. He hated Frosted Flakes. Maybe I should show him this. Right, the file again. I don't know. These people like to move me around until I go back to the same place. I was hoping that one of these would be like have the typewriter sound and stuff, but I guess I just have to be here. Mr. Man, here, look at this thing. I don't know. Look at it. I've been studying up on those files. There's nothing wrong with Mr. Edgeworth's presentation. To think people are accusing him of injustice. I, for one, ain't buying it, pal. You're looking into the case for Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, it was pretty big deal while it was going on, you know. After all, a serial killer was on the loose. Solana was pretty clear in her confession. She forged evidence in order to prove Joe Dark guilty. The yawns are starting. I showed this thing, I showed the... Okay. I even showed this picture where the heckin' thing was where the freaking vase is right there. Is this vase the same vase? It looks different. I guess it's old now, but... There's gotta be something I'm missing, bro. Oh my god. The videotape, bro? Is there something on this tape that I'm missing as well? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna show it to him anyway. I know it doesn't have to do anything. Chigo. Listen, man, if you ain't got nothing to say to me, then get out of here. Let me borrow his stuff for like 1 second. It's important. Oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna keep presenting him stuff until the cows come home. Cause I'm not getting anywhere. I'm not getting anywhere by doing nothing. And I have no ideas. Brain just turned off. That's the ID card record, isn't it? Didn't I look at this already? There's only one number left to investigate at 420. Nice. The victim, Detective Goodman, must have entered the evidence room with someone else. Someone with executive number. Yeah, we did that. Can I use this? Oh, can I? I should use this. Oh, shoot. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Let me use it then. Maybe there's blood somewhere. Here? Here. Here? On the floor somewhere? I'm telling you, there's gotta be blood somewhere. That's the only thing I can think of. Yes! Yes! There's a huge pool of blood right there, nerds! Whoa, this area must have been covered in blood. Is that from the incident? It must be when Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. 2 years have passed, so the reaction's kind of dull. So murder really did take place here. Oh, that's crazy. I knew it. Okay, but okay, well, what does that do? Shit! This guy must have murdered somebody else. Come on, man. Window, something, react. React. Oh my god. I thought on his phone maybe there'd be something, you know what I mean? Or his desk, right? That's what I thought. Okay, well. Okay, obviously not. I can't believe this. Ugh, I thought I found something interesting, but it was nothing. It was just confirmation that the murder in fact happened right in here, which we already knew. Blood. I've lost the plot. What am I supposed to be proving to him again? Can't we test the blood? No, we can't test the blood, huh? Someone has a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. He is Mr. Edgeworth's biggest fan, bro. Fanboy. Did I show you this already? Okay, no, I did. Let me talk to him again. Did I miss something? I feel like I'm missing something very important. Uh-huh. No one touches that desk. Sure. Uh-huh. And that's the only reason for you coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think? Nah. No, yeah, I remember this. He got all tsundere on me when I didn't ask him his thoughts. What do I think of him? Perhaps because I don't divulge my feelings yet. Oh my god. Phoenix! Phoenix! Can you please give me a sign? What do you think we should do? This jar's pretty fragile. It looks like it's about to break apart. What do you mean about to? It's already broken. I meant again. That means what? This is somehow related to that other incident. Oh yeah, somehow. Man! What is with you people? You really don't want to talk about any of this? Yeah, okay. I'm sure, like, Edgeworth. We just started. And I'm already lost. That's good. That's great. Fantastic. I love that. He doesn't want the other half of his list. And he doesn't want anything. He's just gonna sit here. Let me think. Let me think even harder than before. I simply was not thinking hard enough, that's all. He doesn't want anything. And let me... Is there anything that's not too relevant that I could show him? No. 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 There's no more blood in the place. There's nothing anywhere. Oops. Not where I meant to go. I'm going to go back to Gant's office where nothing still makes no sense. At least there's a nice soundtrack in here. Try again. Spray this place down harder. There's gotta be some blood somewhere else. That can't be the only blood in this room. Not this crazy man. Chickshaw! Ah! Maybe on the wall, maybe on the floor. I've done it all. I've done it all. I'm getting desperate. I'm getting desperate here. I showed him everything on this here. Doesn't say anything. Showed him the glove, doesn't say anything. I show him oh, a lost item report, huh? Very impressive, detective. You knew what it was right off the bat. Well, I am a master of misplacement, you know. Master? That is such a cool ringlet. Master. The way I see it, if things are meant to be lost, then they're meant to be lost. If things are lost, they're meant to be lost? There's a higher power at work here. I didn't know. What? A higher power? Maybe I shouldn't let Emma hold any evidence. So he just says random things to random stuff. Is that what I'm assuming here? Like, sometimes he says something because random stuff that I'm giving him, and sometimes he doesn't. Marrow. He just bought it. I can go around detecting blood traces too. Wow, is that a new type? I've never seen a bottle before. Add 3 inches to your base height. Base height? Let me see that. Looming tall, new and improved growth formula. You mean this ain't can't detect any traces of blood? Well, it's not quite the same thing as luminoil. So that's the lady on the counter had the smirk on her face. He found it on the counter. Bro. Snipe wants to murder Joe Dark, right? You bet. If it wasn't for that piece of evidence, he wouldn't have been found guilty. Oh, hello, look behind you. Welcome to the stream. It's been like 5 minutes or something and I'm already stuck. So the broken tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. Ever since that case was solved, this knife's been in the Detective Goodman's locker. How could it have possibly gotten into Mr. Edgeworth's car? It walked there, obviously. Not only that, but it was wrapped in Lena's scarf. What's even more mysterious is whether that's called a scarf or a muffler. Answer me that, pal. Bruh. Bruh! What in the world am I supposed to be doing with this man? That's the photo that Miss Starr took. Anything you can tell us about it? That Miss Starr is quite the lady. Why, I remember it was winter. I was 16. How old are you right now, Mr. Gumshoe? She was the only one who ever got me to talk about what happened. 16? That's how old I am now. I wonder what happened. Our Detective Gumshoe wore a trench coat in high school too. This is all fun and all, but like, anybody gonna tell me anything? Anybody gonna give me some information? I can't go to the courtroom myself. Bro. Oh my god, bro. He doesn't care about that. Yeah, he knows what this is, of course he does. Just trying to get him to talk. No, I talked to him about this already though. He's a part of a Chinese proverb or something. Oh yeah, we already talked about these both. Bro. This is so sad, bro. Oh, hey Sophie, welcome to the stream. I'm just unlocked. Hello, welcome. Detective... Oh, hey, I know what that is. So you want me to take some fingerprints? Oh, I think I found something. That's a great idea, Detective! Yeah, it's a great idea, Detective. Alright, go to town. She... Hmm? What are you doing? Why are you snickering out? Why are you sticking out your hand like that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints. Not your fingerprints we want to take. Huh? Come on, this isn't the time for jokes. We're talking about the clock we found. Oh, duh! Gosh, I knew I was forgetting something. I didn't... Okay, whatever. Oh, I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Sheesh. Where is your sense of humor? Oh my god. Yeah, they didn't put it... I don't have object permanence. This is bullying. Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check for handprints. Sprinkle the powder on the clock. Once they've been absorbed into the prints, blow away the rest. What are you, my mom? I don't have time to be told 1,000,000 times. Alright, let's get this over with. Yeah, what are you, my mom? Dust is pressed A. I'm pressing A and no dust is happening. What the? I just pressed B and what? And it just took me out completely. I pressed A and nothing happened. Oh my god. I'm being bullied. Hello? Oh yeah, I have to like pick a fingerprint to take. That's right, I forgot. We just gotta get everything nice and dusty. And then we gotta do a big... Whew. Is that good enough? Let's try a different finger. Yeah, okay, now I see. This one seems the most clear. Oh boy, I'm rusty. My detective skills, my attorney skills, I mean, are so rusty. And this is what I'm doing right now, being a good attorney. Get over here, get over here. Bazinga. Oh yeah, this is very clear print. Alright. Whose print is it? Aha! It is... Emma? Wait a second, this is Emma's profile. You have some explaining to do? No, how can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Hey, you found a match? Whose fingerprints were they? Huh? Whoa, seems the prints are too old. Yep, too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match. Too old. Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's prints. Hey, you over there. What's going on here? What are the kids' prints doing inside the chief's safe? Don't ask me, oh. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. Yeah. Maybe you should hold on to this. Okay, thanks, I guess. Well, was I any help? Barely. I mean, of course. Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. Oh no, is it? Oh no, please go away. Yeah, I know who this is. No, that's not very kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right, you in the coat? Chief Grant. Oh no, I hate this guy. We didn't think you'd be back so soon, huh? Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run right into a pole. Just then I thought of a certain detective. Do you mean me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir. Sorry. Oh, you in the coat. Me, sir. Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. But sir! Now get out. Yes, sir. That guy is so scary. We'll be on our way too then. Ha-cha-cha. Oh, wait, you, the one without the spiky hair. Don't go yet. Me, sir? I'd like a word with you. No! Leave Emma out of this, you freak! But sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator. You with the spiky hair, you are free to go. Mr. Wright? Hey, I'm her legal guardian, technically. Wait. Emma? Emma's about to get murdered. Look, pal, if I've told you once, I told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneak it in there like that, didn't you? I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it. You're cheering me up a little bit, I guess. Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Grant was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. He's keeping Emma hostage. But why has she kept eerily silent about this whole time? Hey, you listen to me. I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the chief again. Later, pal. Yeah, you go check on Emma, please. I'm worried. After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions. So she'll be busy for the rest of the day. He'll be busy getting murdered. Hi. I see. So the chief asks Emma to come in for questioning. There's no use talking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I've already told you all I can. What you've told me over these last couple days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Not one, yeah. So, really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. I know exactly what it is. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. It seems Edgeworth was right. What, Edgeworth was talking about me? Once you're convinced you know something, and no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Now's my chance to get her to tell the rest of the story. Ha-cha-cha! I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted that you did it, yet there's no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No, I think afraid of is more like it. Huh. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, whom may I ask this person you're speaking of? No one I am supposedly so... the one I'm supposedly so frightened of. What is this person's name? It's Emma. No. Duh, it's Grant. Well, Miss Sky? Were you swiveling around your truck, Dad? Mr. Wright, you are addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I take she's still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he's respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? Chief Gant? Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was second in command of the investigation. Yes, you, but also the other one, Damon Gant. If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case. Bruh, this is not even the courtroom, bro. Chill. Is this glass, isn't it? Is this jar? I found this in a safe in the chief's office. This jar piece and this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking on the blame for him? Touché, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmised, I cannot disobey the Chief's orders, for I am an android, even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. In the murder of Detective Goodman. Or perhaps I should say, follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. Hello, Bucky. Welcome to the stream. My murder is being evermost solved. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. You got me. Now what, punk? I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body, the knife was stuck in it. The knife from the SL9 incident, serial killer Joe Dark's knife. I couldn't just leave that knife in him, so I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. I'm sorry, wait. I'm sorry, what did I... The man is already dead. Why would you do that? You can't kill him. He's already dead, Lena. Okay. That would be Edgeworth's knife. Okay, so the knife that killed Mr. Goodman was the broken knife, and then Lena was like just decided to stab him again with Edgeworth's knife. Oh my god. Oh my god. Lena, you know what? I was wrong about you. You're hilarious. That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. Who thinks of this stuff? What do you mean you stabbed him again? That's why I ended up cutting my hand. And that's the reason for the bandage on your right hand? Yes, it seems that I got blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. This is so stupid. Sometimes you need to make sure. Yeah. I can't take this. This is hilarious. Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? Yeah, why did you need to do that? It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that, but by whatever means possible. So you hid Dark's knife. The weapon was used to stab the detective was evidence in Joe Dark's case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it. Ah, it's all coming together. In Edgeworth's exhaust pipe. Wow. Right. Then I called my sister to tell her what happened and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma, did she do it? I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma is so confident. Ah, yeah. About Lena's innocence. Why didn't she tell me this? What? Now, why didn't you tell me this? You could have told me... Oh, wait a second. Did she not? Oh, wait. I remember now. I think there was, like, a fuzz or something, right? Is that why? Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. A bad feeling. The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Grant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean... Not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. Conflicting, you know, motives here. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He had already stolen the ID card, but it seemed he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. Oh. Into the evidence room, huh? After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room? Wow. So she called two people. Emma and Mr. Jake Marshall. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lena, you just told me you're innocent. You've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. That's not my job. There's only one way to drive out Lena's demons. I've got to get to the bottom of everything. I gotta prove that Damon Gant is the one that murdered this guy. Detective Goodman's a real murderer. Here we go. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago? I have a feeling he did a double murder. I got a big good feeling that Damon Gant did a two murder. Oh boy. I'll save it on here. I have so many saves of this one. Oh, 23. So many. February 25th, 9:47 a.m. Okay. This is the defendant lobby, alright, but there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lena all morning. Where could she be? And where's Emma? It almost seems as if something's happening behind the scenes. Ah, it's Edward! Yeah! Knowing you, you're already figured it out. Who the owner of the 77 ID number is, that is. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. It's that very terrifying man that I cannot speak his name if I do not want to summon him. Looks like I'm not the only one who figured it out, though. No, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True. True, King. Not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, right, and Chief Prosecutor Sky will be found guilty. But you didn't do it. I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say. This is the first time he's ever done something like this. Hey, talk to me. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. She's gonna be on the witness stand. Oh no, she's gonna incriminate herself. The truth? Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. Me. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. See you in court, right? Bye! Bye-bye! Mwah! Kisses! This is it. If I'm ever gonna find out what Chief Gant has on her, it's now! Yay. Enough of the semantics. Time to put this guy behind the bars. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lena Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Normally, this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. And, but before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Chief Gant, oh, he's got his funky little fingers in this. Oh, he just appeared like a poltergeist. Like this guy. Morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, have you been back to the pool yet? No, I've been drowning enough as it is in my work. That's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, what exactly is this proposal of yours? Yeah. Why does he do those pauses? Like, I mean, there's giving yourself time to think, and then there's what he's doing. Lena, that is to say, the defendant has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. Oh no, I knew it! She's gonna incriminate herself! She wants to do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. Okay. Elena, please shut up. I know you're taking the stand to talk, but shut up. Don't say anything. What was this all about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request and I'll be finished. Well then, what's your request? Do I depart? Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? I confess to all the charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No, Lena! Oh, you stinky girl! You take that back! Objection! You can't! Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. Ah, stinky! Well, Lena, shut up! Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please. Well, the defendant certainly has a right to self-representation. Her request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears there is no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise. This can't be happening. It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds a defendant. Mate! Oh, yes! One moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, you tell him. The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you, but you don't have to... But why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut, hmm? No, Daddy-o. I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant. What? Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive boy you would have me be. Get him! Roast him! With the sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal, Not everyone operates as you two, Worthy. Oh, he's shooting back. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Ooh, oh, that's cool. Who? As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye. I request the court hears her testimony. She said hold it. Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to I don't care what you think, Miss Skye. Dang. The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Dang. Freaking Edgeworth is spitting, dude. Very well, the court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Grant? Buddy, Worthy, you will live to regret this. Mark my words. Miss Emma Skye, please take the stand. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. Yeehaw, buddies. Yeehaw, yippee-ki-yay. Miss Emma, talk to him. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Emma Skye. My occupation, I'm Lena's sister and I want to be a scientific investigator. 2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct? Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Mr. Edric, please remember, the trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman in an incident that was resolved 2 years ago. Really? All that relevant? Yes, it most certainly is. Well, okay then. Continue. Carry on. He sure gave in fast. Now, please testify what happened to you 2 years ago. Here we go. The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. Hello, Nathan. Welcome to the stream. Okay, 2 years ago. Here we go, baby. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me, but I'll never forget what I saw at that instant. Yeah, I remember this. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. Oh, it was awful. It's a good thing you weren't harmed. That would suck, huh? I passed out. I don't remember much. Understandable. Have a nice day. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? He's guilty of double homicide. Yes, I'm telling you, Damon Gant did both of the murders, I'm telling you. That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. You and the teddy bear are both so adorable. Wow, thank you. We appreciate that. Okay. Okay, so we're supposed to object to stuff that she's saying, but did she say anything objectable? This is just like her witness of the event. But it has to come to light, right? A man came in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me. A man took in... Okay, so who was this man? A man? Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer. Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on the day of that ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest. When he saw the chance, he fled the room, right? I remember that right. Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran into Sky and Gant's office. There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened the door to have a look. That's when I saw him. Neil Marshall rescued me. Neil Marshall rescued you, huh? There's nothing false about what she's saying, unless there's more to what she's saying. What was the prosecutor doing there? That day, there were 2 people present during Doc's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Grant and Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Almost forgot about Gant. And Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prosecutors Award. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony. I assume that would also be why he was the first to run after Dark. I would assume. When Dark grabbed me, I thought I was as good as dead. And that's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in? I don't really remember what happened then, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. Emma doesn't have any reason to lie, for sure. Elena sure does. Need to get Emma to tell me as much as she can. Okay, we're just gonna press. That's what I'm hearing. Let's get to the good stuff. Is the judge not important enough to have a name? The judge is the judge. He's nothing. He is so important that he's the only judge in the entire game, so he doesn't need another name. Can you tell us about that? Mr. Marshall jumped on dark. Just then, the lights went out. The lights? It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on and the lightning struck nearby. So the electricity went out. Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right? Right, but just then lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image in the scene of my mind. I see. I told the detective about what I saw then. The detective? Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case. Okay, so we're linking everything together. Hear more. I'm not stopping here. Come on. More, please. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago? Yes, that's what's so scary about this trial. And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw? Yes, but at the time the words just wouldn't come out right. That's why I drew a picture. Oh, the picture. Yeah, she mentioned that before. Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough? I asked about the picture. We got a picture. We found one that was really incriminating in some ways. The picture the witness drew, I believe it has a very important meaning. But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. You don't have all the evidence, nerd. I have all the evidence. Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. Okay, I think I can present to her the picture now. Yeah. Okay, I drew a picture of that scene, but it seems to have been lost. I got it right here. Don't you worry. It's on the back of this list. Mr. Edgeworth. This little girl put all her heart into that picture. It's so beautiful, and yet would you insist on denying its existence? Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that, as the prosecutor for this case, I wasn't handed such a picture. That may well be, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold! This is the evidence list with the SL9 incident? Yes, sir. Please turn it over, Your Honor, for a sweet surprise. Turn it... whoa, what is this? It's a murder most foul. Yes, what is that? Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew. Aren't I so good at drawing? Indeed. 2 men appear to be wrestling there. Shut up, Judge. What is the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list. Oh, these lists. They're different from each other. What? It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. That's what I tried to tell him. I tried to give him the list and he was like, nah, cuz these 2 lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. My glass is up. 2 years ago, only half of the evidence in that case ever reached you. What? What? Huh, nerd. Order! But Miss Sky, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list? She was like, what, 14? Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor. Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Oh, there's wait. Oh, there's another half of this picture? Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head. If this evidence list was torn in half, then there must be more of the drawing in the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list. Did he not look? Yes, that's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth. It's possible. Let's see. You didn't even look! You didn't even look, Mr. Edgeworth! Is something wrong? Do you even have to ask? This has gotten very funny. Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. Is that, it's that thing. That thing that was dancing in the evidence room. Clearly, this act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper? Are you kidding me? This is important! What the heck? Okay. Very well, witness. Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago? What the heck, dude? Oh, yes, sir. Your Honor, sir. Oh, she's blanking. What's wrong with Emma? She seems to be thinking out about something when she was looking at the picture. Maybe... Oh, this is interesting. Do you recognize that picture? This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture showed exactly what I saw in that instant. Okay. To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind. It's pretty epic. Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw. Her anatomy is crazy good. For a 14-year-old. Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dock about to murder prosecutor Neil Marshall. How does that show anything? The defense may now begin its cross-examination. I'm telling you, it was Damon. It was that big man with the cold eyes. Okay, here we go. Let's see what we can find. So at the time, you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who had come to your rescue? No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright, and I was knocked to the floor. You were knocked to the floor? Dark had a tight grip on me, but when Mr. Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around, and that was when the lightning flashed. Poor Emma. I'm just glad she wasn't hurt. What happened after the lightning flashed? After that, I must have fainted. What can I get more from that? You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place? No, I'm sorry. The flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, but the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. Do you really need to torture this girl any further? The bad guy now? Come on. Yeah, what the heck? Just asking questions. Anyway, this picture... okay, it can't be. I mean, it is, but it isn't. Sorry for asking so many times. Are you sure you drew exactly what you saw? Of course, this is exactly the scene. It wasn't influenced in any way from your talk with the detectives? Oh. Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright? No, of course not. A little bit, but like, I better watch out or he might find some way to cut my salary. I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives, so I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me. Mr. Wright, is there something that's bothering you about this picture? Huh? Oh, well... that's strange. She claims this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind, and yet... there's clearly a contradiction here. Yeah! The thing that the person is holding is clearly not a knife. They said it was a knife, but whatever they're holding, it's not a knife. Okay. That's strange. She claims this exactly what she... Oh. Okay, I see. What am am I supposed to present something? Let's see what we know. The murder weapon. Oh wait, this is from the current case, not the old case. The broken hip was found. The victim's body belonged to murderer Joe Dart. Okay. Okay. Should I be objecting here? Am I supposed to be objecting? Oh, can I look at this list finally? Oh. Oh. I don't, what am I supposed to be looking at here? Nanda. Does it mean something? Should I be looking at it a certain way? What's going on? It's a cryptic. It's a cryptic thing. And an SCP of sorts. Anyway. Am I supposed to know what that is? Okay, date February, caused a single stab wound piercing heart lung. Died from blood loss. Should I object with this? Single stab piercing heart and lung. That's clearly what that shows, isn't it? Oh boy, okay, here we go. This is the part of the game where I save. Oh shit. Where I save it and what's the save button again? Plus? Yes. Where I save and hope to God I'm correct about my objection right now. Ooh, buddy. Which one of these which one of these was the knife? Okay. Okay. I gotta object. I mean, come on, right? Oh, please. I'm right. Oh my god. Okay, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. Huh? But I still remember it just like it was yesterday. Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report? Oh man, I'm so big-brained. This right here, Your Honor. Got him. The contradiction, of course, lies here! Take a look at the knife that the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see the tip is broken. Even so, I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright. But Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? This tip is broken too. If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off the victim's body. It was a conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer. Nuh-uh. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma. And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. The victim was only stabbed once. The murder weapon should not yet be broken. Ah, what is the meaning of this? Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. No. Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there. Badazinga! That's right, but what does this mean? The objections are flying! The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken. That's why I asked her so many times that she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed that time. at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly. But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency. Yeah. Oh my god, the objections everywhere, bros. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already about a little something called the falsified evidence? You're treading on thin ice, right? All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility. No. Yeah. Spit. Right. Order. Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted? That's crazy, Your Honor. Please allow me to once again go over the events that took place the day of the murder. Ahem. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Grant. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in this story there is a lie. Oh, big lie. I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife. If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife. What are the chances of there being two broken knives? That's crazy, guys. What's happening? Another broken knife aside Joe Dark's. Could there have been one? There is one. I know it. If the witness is adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't just be explained away with a simple observational error. Mr. Wright? In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife. I assume, then, that you have some information about this other broken knife, so if so, please feel free to enlighten us. The murder weapon was actually broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. The real murder weapon. Bazinga! Oh. Which do I show? Do I show the picture or do I show the trophy? Oh, frick. Oh, well, this contains everything. This contains the knife, the broken knife, right there. Please let me use this. The answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past. Right there inside this picture. This is the picture of the award ceremony. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's the broken murder weapon. Notice the award Prosecutor Marshall is holding. Look at that thing. That's a broken knife. As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award. Order. Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. But that can't be. Oh, and why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Explain it to me. And because the King of Prosecutors Award knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would be reversed. What do you mean? I mean, the man raising the knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh, shoot! Oh, no, you're, but, that is so true. But the prosecutor was the one who actually died. What are you guys talking about? That's true. What's going on here? Dang it! You made him do a smug smile, Phoenix. Look what you've done. It seems the Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. Who's holding it? Wait, I remember now. I remember everything. A witness? Mr. Edgeworth. What's up? Could you show me your evidence list again, please? His list? The one that the picture scribbled in the back? Yes, this thing? Tell us, Emma. Tell us everything you know. I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it. What? You drew that? That's right. Me. I'm the culprit. That list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. All this time I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside me. A childhood trauma for sure, for sure. Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness testimony. Would you please tell us what you've recalled, Miss Sky? Yes, Your Honor. First the knife mix-up and now the blue badger? This should be interesting. Yeah, the blue badger is finally showing up in this case. Like, I was wondering this entire time what the heck it had to do with anything. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed toward both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. What? Just then, there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. What are you talking about, Emma? What are you talking about? This doesn't make any sense. This is certainly most unusual. Try impossible. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year. That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago. Yes, well, the defense may now begin his cross-examination. Wait a second. Stop, please. Don't pursue this any further. Oh my god, that's happening. She's got an expression on her face? Lana? What is the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair. Go sit down right now. But you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Sky. We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back. Oh man. Silence! The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant. Bad. It seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. This ain't making any sense for sure, Sophie. I don't get any of it. How could the blue badger be back then 2 years ago when Mr. Mans made him like yesterday or whatever, whenever he made him? Okay. This is not making any sense. I gotta press this girl on that specifically. Okay, so now there's a whole bunch of new information. Instead of 1 lightning, there was 2 lightning. Instead of her being like so afraid she couldn't move, she knocked away the guy with the knife. Come on, Emma, you're killing me here. Oh my god. Okay, tell me more about this. What the heck are you talking about? You knocked away the knife. It all happened so fast and I was in shock. I don't remember everything clearly. What I did, it's all kind of a blur. Miss Sky was almost killed before she was witness to a murder about to take place. With so much happening in a matter of seconds, a little disorientation is only natural. I saw the man about to stab the other person who I thought was Mr. Marshall. I knew I had to stop the man with the knife. What you did was very brave, young girl. So what happened next? Okay, whatever. And then the blue badger. This is what I'm so confused about. What are you talking about? Are you sure about this? Of course, see? I even drew the picture of him here. But it was the chief of detectives who thought of this hideous beast. And that was just this year. The blue badger didn't exist 2 years ago. That is quite verifiable. I know it sounds strange. I was surprised too when I saw him at the police department. I had this nagging feeling that I'd seen him before somewhere. Now I finally remember. Oh brother, just when you thought the thing had caused enough commotion. Tell us, where in the room did you see him dancing? Where in the room did you see him dancing? That's a weird question. His shadow? So you mean you didn't actually see his face with his winning smile and all? That's right, but I still remember it. He had 3 creepy horns. This is pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken. No, that may well be. But what's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did. Oh, and I suppose you have an explanation? If so, then by all means tell us what this shadow really was. Oh, wait a second! Wait a freaking second! Oh my god! Okay, I know what that thing is! Okay, what was it Emma saw that the lightning flashed? Who was this blue badger really? I know what it is! Oh my god. Oh my god. The blue badger hadn't even been dreamt up when Emma drew this picture, yet she's certain she saw its shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the defense's belief that on that fateful day 2 years ago, there indeed was something that looked similar to the blue badger. Something that is sitting now in this very room. Mr. Wright? In this room? Very well, Mr. Wright. What is it that this witness saw in that instant? Please show us this mysterious blue badge look-alike. Check it out, nerds. Check this out right now. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Now, if this had its third little thing, would that not look kind of like a little bit like a, where's the rotate button? Would that not kind of look a little bit like the 3 prongs of that head? Yes? I mean, not exactly, but like, you know what I mean? It's gotta be this. I see no other options. This is it, baby. The mysterious blue badger was in fact this. But that's... what exactly is that? I don't know. I believe it's some sort of jar. But Mr. Wright, it doesn't look anything like the blue badger. Indeed, it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? Our viewpoint? I've got to show them the direct angle to look at this from. Oh, yes, just like this. Right? Uh-oh. Hold on, maybe the other way? There it is. There it is. There it is. Like that. I need to rotate it somehow. Rotate. Like that? Okay, it's not perfect. I just gotta move it around a little bit till it works. You gotta trust me. Like this. You gotta trust me. That, right? Like that? Yeah, there we go. Present. You just gotta turn it around a certain way. Oh gosh. Oh no. If Mr. Wright can't match the shape of the witness drew, we cannot accept his claim. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, I got it. No, look at this, I got it. Okay, here we go again. I can do it. Okay, I know what Donny's talking about. Donny Genie's big brain, thank you. I know. But, okay, hold on. I just gotta... Wait, is this not it? I mean, hold on. Right? It has to look exactly like it. Okay, maybe if I rotate it, I did this. No, okay. Okay. Maybe I need to turn it around the other way. Hold on. And then I did like this or something. Oh my god. Oh no! How am I supposed to... Like this? This looks like it. Alright. This gotta be it. This looks exactly like it. Okay. What do you mean it's not right? No, no, no. I got it. Oh no. What? What am I doing wrong? Okay, okay, so that wasn't it, and this wasn't it. Maybe... what? Yeah... Wait, I got it. No, I got it. It wasn't that, and it's not this. And it's not that. This is somehow gonna look exactly like this stupid badger. I thought I had it like 3 times. Like this? No. Maybe the blood side up? Like this? That's gotta be it, right? Did I do this already? Yes? Yeah, like that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, this one. This is it. This is it. This one. This is... What are you talking about? I've shown you it like 5 different times. This is so infuriating. Okay. I'm an art student. Okay, if I say it looks like that, it looks like that. Don't question me. This looks exactly like it. Like this? Like this? Am I missing? Maybe. At some point, this is gonna look exactly like this thing. It's got the 2 knobs right there. It's missing a knob. What do you want me to do? It's missing a dang knob. Like this? Like this? No. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, like this. I did that already though. Bro, is this really a job of an attorney, bro? Oh my god. Like this? I mean, no. Doesn't look anything like it. Okay, it's gotta be like... It's gotta be this somehow this way, because this face is circle. This face is a circle. And this has got to be pointed upwards. So... It could have just been like this. Bro, this is so annoying, bro. It's not this? Did I do this already? Is it this? I feel like I did this already. I mean, does that not look exactly like it? Judge, come over here. Look at this. Look at this real quick. Check this out. It looks exactly like it. Don't tell me it doesn't, you nerd. Maybe if I did it like this, the like bottom part would top out correctly. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Ugh. This is obviously not it, but if I rotate it, it's probably... Judge, believe me, please. I'm telling you. Believe little old me. Like this? I mean... Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna do it like what I had before, because this looks exactly like it, I'm telling you. The music making me scared, I don't like it. The music is scary. A little bit. It runs with the vibes. Please? Oh my god, bro. Shut up! My artistic skills are far superior. Okay, here we go again. Okay, here we go again. There's gotta be some other angle here. No. I mean, come on. I'm about to just try anything at all. Okay. Okay, maybe this is it. Looks exactly like it. Don't tell me I'm wrong. You better not. No. Okay, whatever. Come on. This. Oh. That's not. It can't be wrong. I'm right and you're wrong. Look at that. Maybe it's a little bit tilted more. Maybe that's what they want. You want something a little more accurate? Oh my. Shut up, Edgeworth. You don't know anything about art. I know about art. This is art. I don't know how I'm wrong about this. I just don't know how I'm wrong about this. Do I have to match it with what she drew? Like on the thing? It was like this or something? Okay, hold on. I'm looking at the court record. This is stupid. No, oh. I'm telling you. These guys don't know art if it hit it on their head. It's gotta be like this. I mean, come on. How many times do I have to do this? How many times do I have to do this before you believe me? I did not expect to do this. And I expect to be wrong so many times as well. Oh my god. Y'all are trifling. Y'all all are doing this on purpose. For some reason, to hurt me. It's to hurt me. I mean, this literally looks exactly like him. Every time I turn this stupid thing, I'm looking at it and it looks exactly like him no matter what I do, no matter what. My eyes just work way too well and these guys just don't get it. This can't be where it ends for me. Come on, look! Look! This is as good as it's gonna get! How accurate do you suppose I have to make this? Maybe I'm just not nudging it in the right enough direction. Like, maybe I just gotta, like, push it more this way or something, like, or that way, or... Okay. Okay. Whatever. We have to be super precise, I guess. We just have to be so surgically precise that no, there will be no fraction of a doubt. Oh, God. Is this a miracle or what, everybody? Can your eyes now see it? Golly. Have you got it yet? These people are stupid. They're blind. Yes, they are. They are completely idiotic. What is happening? Yeah, now there it is, guys. We finally see it, do we? No one can possibly deny this jar resembles the blue badger. Yeah, okay. No. Yes! Yes, Edgeworth, yes! I've been sitting here for 5 hours trying to show you. Order! Oh no, Mulberry. Mulberry's just as angry as I am. This is ridiculous. The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witnessed on the day of the crime was actually this. You know, now that it's to put my glasses on, you know, I think I can see it. Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point? What's your point, bro? What do you mean, what's my point? I guess I don't know what my point is. I guess you're right. I don't know what I did this for. What do you mean? So that badger thing was actually just a jar? That doesn't change anything. You're right. But Mr. Phoenix says you're wrong. I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see? Oh yeah, the jar is kind of important. It has blood on it or whatever. That's kind of important. You see, this changes everything. Yeah, it perfectly places the jar at the scene of the crime, so now we can use it as evidence. Indeed. Very well then. Please tell us. Dramatic. Really, Edgeworth? Really? You're just dumb, stupid brain. Big dumb brains today, guys. Everyone's brain was turned off except for mine. It's opposite day. How different? What's the difference? Okay, yeah. What difference now that we know the witness saw this jar? The location doesn't change. We know it was in the office. The murder weapon... Yeah, the murder weapon, alright. Does it change the murderer? If we see what's on the blood, yeah, the murderer. Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. At a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Hashtag the Edgeworth dumbbrain. Let's get it trending. Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar? Where? The location of the jar is shown in the picture taken on the day of the crime. It's on the shelf in the office of Damon Gant. But the body was found lying near Lena Sky's desk. The witness testified herself. Yes, and it is these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lena Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room in Chief Gant's office. I am implying the murderer moved the victim's body from Damon Gant's office to Lena Sky's office? Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. There is a reason. Oh wait, I mean, yes, there's no reason. That's what I thought. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. Do you know what that reason was, Mr. Wright? I finally figured it out. Yeah. So this is why Lena tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Bro, are you gonna fill me in? I'm right here. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, a jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying? That would have been the impact the man who was knocked into the wall made? Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to the picture once more. The man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar is sitting on, okay? What would he have hit? The suit of armor, holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword. Yes. Oh! And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, it would have had to have been Neil Marshall, wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking. Yes, there's another possibility of what actually transpired in that room. Another possibility? Of course, the perpetrator would have no idea, but nevertheless. I don't know if I can go through with this. Bro, are you gonna fill me in, bro? Mr. Wright, what's the matter? If events took place as defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Sky knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh! Oh my god! Wait a second, Emma? 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 Mr. Marshall died because of me? No! Emma! Oh my god. I never imagined her testimony would lead to this. No wonder everyone was falling over backwards to stop it from being told Lana was only protecting Emma. So it was the witness who took the victim's life and then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented. No! Stop! What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Sky, but given the circumstances, Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How could you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her? Imagine that coming from you. Huh? If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about if you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations. I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, how do you have conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? I'm willing to bet you don't. Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence. If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. You certainly can't get the dead people to testify. Oh, what does this mean? Does that mean Damon Grant is actually not that bad of a guy, or am I missing something? This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Damon Grant wants me to think this. I'm so certain. What's happening? Touche, Miss Sky. Of course, that only leaves us with one possibility. Huh? You mean there's still another possibility? Huh? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. Oh? For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life, in one manner or another. That's impossible. Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left to you. A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist? Brother, I do not know. I don't know what any of you are talking about. Is this it? Wait. Is this it? Wait, was the person trying, was the line like that's being drawn, like they were emphasizing that the blood stains were like kind of placed weirdly. So okay, was he trying to write out the name? I've got to think back to the court record. The real murderer's name that the victim may have left behind. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist because it was erased, right? But I'm gonna say it's in the evidence anyway. The message from the deceased is already in our possession. Mr. Wright, will you stop nothing to prove my sister is a murderer? Yes. Do not be mistaken, Miss Sky. Your purpose is not to accuse. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing we seek: the truth. Spit, Edgeworth, no matter how painful it may be. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence that conveys a message from the deceased. Oh, frick! I'm staking all my life on it being this stupid face, bro. That line must mean something, right? It doesn't really say anything you know, coherent in my opinion. But it's that's all I've got. So the message left by the deceased is right here. No, this is the blue badger from before, right? What are you talking about, Judge? Oh, is he just going to speak the killer's name? If that thing could, I'm sure it would. Looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar. Why did literally everyone forget that? You all are just, you all have stupid brain. A message was left here on the surface of this jar. What do you mean? If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar. It looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice, for some reason the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away. Yes, there is a line there, drawn in blood. So what you're saying is these dots were once lines. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantaneously. He used the last few precious moments left to him. He used the few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message. One that apparently wiped away. That was wiped away, but blood must have seeped in the jar where the lines changed their. Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points, and the victim's message will become apparent. No. Oh golly. Mr. Wright, what kind of message does the victim leave for us? Your Honor, I believe the bloodstains will reveal the answer. I'm glad to connect these dots to make letters. There's only one thing the victim would have written given the circumstances: his murderer's name. Ah, man, they really want me to write Emma. I can't. I want to write Damien, but this is clearly Emma. Oh. Oh, I'm so sorry, girl. This is so sad, bro. It just clearly spells out her name. Oh. Why would he do that? Why couldn't he just say, nah? Nah, JK, just kidding. I can't. It's, wow. It can't. Maybe it spells Gant in some way. It doesn't. It's a defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocent. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Man. Emma. So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. Oh no, it all makes sense now. Oh no, Emma. Of all people, she may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Emma Skye. This is so sad, bro. F. It's the word Emma. Try. Yeah. See where they can't say I didn't warn you. This is Gant. He's so smug. I hate this man's. God. Oh God. I made Miss Oh no, I messed up Mulberry. Hold on. I made Mulberry so mad. Ah, I see what I did. Oh, I see. There you go. Alright, there you go, Buckaroo. Yeah, F's in chat. Anyway. There you are. I messed up Mulberry's coding. Okay, back to back to Gant being annoying. Do you understand the implications of what you've done? What? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. You were convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were prosecutor in the case, or were you not? Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction. This is terrible for everyone. But Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable. I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know we aren't defenders of justice? What? We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter, even if there weren't There wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery. Ultimately, the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. He is so annoying, bro. He's trying to be like, I was trying to protect everyone. Despite what anyone may say, the fact cannot be denied. What's going on at the prosecutor's office indeed? How could he just stand there like it wasn't his fault? Come on, guys. Order, call order, I said. Sheesh. You can't just sitting up there like, if only you kept your mouth shut, then nothing would be wrong. The gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the trial, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. What? What do you mean to be continued? I thought this was... This is so stupid. How long is this trial? I thought this was the last part. Are you kidding me? I need a break. I'm taking a break. I'm taking a little break. I will be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. You guys, I feel like you need a break too, because this was a lot. This was a lot. And I need a break. A brain break. I was the only brain cell in that room today. Okay, I'll be right back. Well, sorry about that. I my phone decharged and it took 1,000 years for it to turn back on. So my rage, it basically ended my phone's life. Amazing that it stayed until the end of the trial. How nice of my phone to do that. Anyway, let us continue, I guess, this stinky trial, which these things are supposed to be 3 days long, but it's been drawn out so much, bro. So much. Oh, I'm tired. I'm tired of it. It's nonsense. Yeah, sorry, Edgeworth. Sorry, Edgeworth. Edgeworth just apologized to me. I mean to get you in trouble. And don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours. Yeah. So, apparently Mr. Edgeworth sent a quote-unquote innocent person to death. But we all know Gant is just rubbing in his face that he got the wrong man for this one specifically. No, I'm not interrupting anything, pals. He's always interrupting something. Like the gum on a shoe. Oh, guess I am. Well, I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what do you want? You got on nerve, pal. Making a detective run all around while on duty. And on top of that, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. I take it Lana's having you run errands. It is your problem, Edgeworth. Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here, he asked me to give you this if there was a break in today's trial. Evidence law? Edgeworth was talking about this just the other day. Oh yeah, he was talking about evidence law. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I don't know anything about evidence law. But that's the first rule. The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message. A message? She said if you're planning to take him on, you're gonna need this book. Welcome back, Squidward. You didn't miss anything. I think you're gonna take on Damon Gant at this point. I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. Yeah, you should have studied law or something before becoming an attorney. I don't know, sounds like a good idea. Doesn't look like that book will do you any good now, though. All that's left is the chief prosecutor's sentence. That's where you're wrong, Detective. Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat? Despite all these allegations being thrown at me? Mr. Edgeworth, the real trial today hasn't begun yet. What are you talking about? What do you mean the trial hasn't begun yet? What have we been doing for the past, like, 5 weeks? Shut up right now. Shut up, everyone. I'm not happy about this. What else is there left to do? Your credibility has been all but ruined with this forged evidence you were unaware of. Emma Scott, I found out she's unwillingly caused a man's death, and now you're telling me you want more? You gotta be kidding me, pal. You're missing the point, Detective. I agree with Detective Gumshoe. Elena didn't murder Detective Goodman. She barely stuck a knife into his dead body. Yeah, I guess. That means the real killer is still out there. Oh yeah. Oh, we can still get Damon on this one. Cause that means Lena didn't kill him. That means someone killed him. Okay, here we go. Here we go. And we're going to expose him, no matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end. Yeah, this case is really hit close to home, huh? Oh my god, another investigation. He said we were gonna bring it to an end last time, and the time before that. This is nonsense. Oh no, we're still in the court. Okay, I thought we had to do another investigation, but we're still in the court. It's okay. The court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lena Sky. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. The inquiry committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions. Thank you for the news, Your Honor. Sassy, I like it. Oh, well, normally this is where the prosecution calls for a witness, but, yeesh, this isn't easy to say. You see, there's some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have, struck a bargain. You think I may have manipulated the witnesses. I didn't say that. I was going to say that, but I didn't say it. It's just, you see, everyone has been talking, and you know how they talk. Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution. A solution? A hot dog. That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses. What? Oh, but there's no precedent for what you're proposing. Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Yeah, thanks, buddy. Are you screaming bald at the judge? He's so rude. Very well, the defense accepts the prosecution's proposal. Then it's settled. The defense may now call forth the next witness, Mr. Wright. Yeah. Yeah? You do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over. The defense calls go. The time's finally come to bring out the real murderer. Here we go, guys. This is a freaking it. Damon Gant, you slick something or other. Here we go. Damon Gant. The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand. Damon Gant? What does he have to do with anything? As a defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say. Oh, As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? So true, bestie. All right, bailiff, please escort Mr. Gant to the stand. Imagine being bald. Yeah, I can't relate. Witness, please state your name and occupation. What is this? Some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy, are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation. I hate when he does that. So you want to play hardball, eh? Well, but please, Mr. Gant. It's getting hot in here. Fine. My name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police. Now then, Chief Gant, the court requests to hear your testimony. Oh, righto. What's with that grim face? First, let's clear up this SL9 incident. Oh, you mean the time when Lena's sister murdered that prosecutor? I remember that. That was funny, huh, guys? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. There are still some things unaccounted for. Oh, like what? Like the role you played in all of this. Son, either you're very brave or very foolish. You are aware of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Is that a threat? Are you threatening me? Weapons, you say? Sure, take my testimony, for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What? Is that true? I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify. Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks. Oh, don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you. Very well, the witness may now begin his testimony. Jeez. Oh god, this guy. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Elena there. Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. Is that when Dark was arrested? He was lying on the floor unconscious. Why do you have to show us this again? Ah, ooh, ow, ow. When Emma sent Neil flying, it seemed Doc bumped his head. Oh, yeah, bumped his head. I see. Everything seems pretty clear-cut. The police chief has the right to refuse to testify. Then I better hit him hard and fast. That's what he said. Being bald is stupid. Yeah, you need to give his brain some air to breathe. Okay, I have to hit him with the evidence. I can't just press him. He's not gonna say jack squat. Not gonna give me anything. So, as I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. Long story short, we slipped out the power outage, didn't help. I went to my office and I found Lena there. Apparently she had already arranged the crime scene. Oh wait, I didn't look at this. For Miss Guy explains the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1, the evidence shall be shown without no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Well, this is all I needed to know. This is the big... this is it? This doesn't help me at all. I found Lena there. Let's see here. Let's see if we have anything. This is really important. He's good. I have to. Oh boy. Okay, I can do this. He's not gonna tell me anything if I press him. Alright. The 2 of you ran immediately after him, right? That's right, but Dark made it into the elevator first. So Neil and I split up. He went upstairs and I went downstairs. I guess you could say he got lucky. Ugh, he's so mean, bro. What about this power outage? Oh, that. The elevator stopped all of a sudden and I got the shock of my life. Well, probably not as shocked as Neil when that knife went through his heart, though. Am I right, guys? Gosh, this guy is so rude. What the heck? And the fact that he's probably the one that did it too. He's she's so awful. But I have to prove that he did it. He's definitely framing Emma. I don't know how he's doing it though. I don't think that the detective would write Emma's name. I think that they were like, they were good with each other, so why would he do that? You got this, Donny. I believe in you. Thank you, Sophie. Thank you. Put my game face on. Could you tell us what you saw? It was a shocking sight. Ugh. Neil and that serial killer were lying in a heap on the floor, all tangled together. Dark was also lying collapsed on the floor? Yes, apparently he hit his head and was knocked out. Next to them were those 2 poor girls, Lena and Emma. Lena was cradling Emma in her arms. Looking back at it now, she must have already known what her sister had done. Oh my god. Every word he says is dripping with horrible, like, vicious intent. Okay, how can you know that? Because of the victim's body, it had already been moved. So that means you found the body near Lena's desk. That's right. But I think you said earlier it was my suit of armor that really stabbed the persecutor? Yes. The prosecutor, I mean. Anyway, as you can see, I had nothing to do with this forgery. Okay, as you can see, I had nothing to do with it, huh? There's gotta be something that ties him to the case. This... Oh yeah, the stuff in the case! In the Of course, obviously, right? Like, he had stuff hidden inside of his stupid thing. I can just show that. Okay, hold on. Let me save first because I don't want to be like, oh, objection. And then it's not right. Okay, let's show the stuff that we found in the safe in his office. Yeah, baby. If you really had nothing to do with this forgery, then how do you explain this? What's that? And what's that on top of it? A handprint? Chief Gant, your explanation, police. I don't know, you tell me, son. Huh? My dear Righto, don't you know the second rule of evidence law? Uh-oh, not this again. Evidence law. Let's read it again, shall we? Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. I know what happened maybe when Emma pushed whoever she pushed it toward Elena's desk. Oh. Oh, well, let's find out, I guess. I have no idea. Oh yeah, unregistered evidence most relevant. Tell me, how is that rag relevant to this trial? It appears the defense was not prepared. Okay, it's too early for that. Okay. Okay, he's giving me another chance. Fool, I'll take advantage of this. Okay, I do it just once, but only because you asked a G. Oh, thank you. I assure you the defense is terribly sorry. Haha. Yeah, sorry I didn't nail you. Okay, sorry. Okay. The other piece of evidence that was there was the vase. Of course, I should have used that, but oh, you claim you had nothing to do with the forgery. I'm afraid that is a claim you cannot back up. Explain yourself. The several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this jar, for example. That's the blue battery you showed us earlier. A piece of this jar was discovered in your safe. Not only that, but the evidence list I presented earlier was actually found inside your desk. It was found where? You see, Chief Gant, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you had played a part in the illegal investigation. So that's Chief Gant, what is the meaning of this? Oh, here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. Thanks, I mean, so you admit it then? That you were involved in the forgery? Who, me? Or do you mean you? Me? Why would I have anything to do with that? Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. You better not, you better not say that I planted the evidence. I will destroy you. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, righto? However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Oh, worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment. This guy! If Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work. This is so... He's saying I'm lying. You're lying. Nuh-uh. You're the liar. Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding the pieces of evidence found in your office and the relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene. My. Kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together. Okay, so the judge took that. The judge took it regardless of him saying that I lied. And he just pulled a no you on me. Let's see, what was it now? A jaw fragment and a list? For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. They were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason to participate in a forgery. Arranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Alright, he's gotta be lying about that somehow. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol. And you understand that I'm the chief of police, right? There will be consequences. Oh. Indeed, I believe I will press charges, so you won't make the same mistake again. My apologies, Chief. Would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know, inconvenient. Alright, Aji, in return, though. I know, that place, right? Oh, what are you guys talking about? Huh? What, yeah, these guys are telepathic? What do you mean that place? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge? That's weird. What have they got going on? They're both old. What's their history together? I'm curious. I didn't plant them. Shut up. Shut up, nerd. Now how about this? How about the... How about... Okay, I don't know. You can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. Oh, you... Shut up! They're both old, yeah. Well, they are. He's got gray hair, too. He's got, like, white hair. He's just aged a little, better, some would say. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I participate in a forgery. Man, but he has a great smile. I'm upset about it. Let's see. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. Ugh. Hold on, which one should I press him on? I have to show evidence that proves that this is not true. That I can prove it was, when the evidence was discovered. Okay. Let me press him. I'm not really sure what to say here. I'd appreciate if you stop making these ridiculous allegations. Yes, you do have a point. You wouldn't have the guts to do something like that. What? Yeah, I'll have you know, back in the day I once broke a cattle ranch and tipped... Mr. Wright, what are you saying? Shut up, Phoenix! Are you trying to prove him that... What? Anyway, you can't prove you didn't carry any evidence, can you? You have proof of the contrary. You're going to need it later. Later? What are you talking about? What else? I'm talking about when Rido's prints are found. Yes, if they're found inside my safe, it would prove this investigation was illegal. Girl, I've never faced anyone as slimy as this guy. How can I prove it? No, this is not gonna prove jack squat. When? The piece of evidence here is talking about are these He's so right though. What am I supposed to do? He can't be right though. He's wrong, but he seems right. Item lost. The item lost was not... It's not relevant right now. No, not this thing. Okay. Okay. Are you saying this jar fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation? It would appear not. After all, it wasn't listed in the evidence list. For all we know, it could have suddenly materialized the day after Tark was sentenced. Oh, and wouldn't that be convenient? Right. The chief is talking about a possibility, so long as you can't rule that out, your remarks, however clever they may be, won't only succeed in wasting time. Tell me something I don't know. Come now, Rido. Think about it. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. There's gotta be something. Like, is it the jar? No, this has to prove... I mean, I couldn't have been there. Okay, I'm gonna present the jar and pray for me as I save my game. Because I don't know if that's true. If what I'm about to do is anything... please be the right piece of information, please? I don't think it was. Shoot! Bummer. I'll take it. Whatever. How can you look me in the eye and say that? Because I'm innocent. Remember, who was it that murdered Neil? I'm not sure I care for the word murder here, but in the end, the person responsible for Marshall's unfortunate demise was Emma Skye. Well, now do you see? Oh my god, bro. Engaging a crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. I gotta keep pressing. I gotta know what the heck I'm supposed to be doing. Really, Chief Gant? At the very least, there is one very large benefit you reap from all this. Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit? That would of course be the position you have, Chief of Police. Oh? The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to Chief. That itself is sufficient motive. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, darn it. Do you really think I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of the SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little. Is that true, Edgeworth? Yes, he was going to be made chief anyway. Oh man. Be careful in pointing that finger or you might wind up being the one pointed at. So, so that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else. Oh, don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. There, it's out in the open now. Gee, would you mind if I change my testimony a little? He's changing it? I didn't even do anything. By all means, please do. I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for me. Okay, buddy. I hate this music. Why does it keep playing? It's so creepy. Yeah, his music is so scary. Okay. They're giving me a hint. So something was in it for him. Something was in it for him, but what was it? What does he gain from this? That's what I don't know. I don't know what he gains from this. I don't have any evidence to show that he gains something. Bro, what does he gain? That's a good question. I know he did it, but why did he do it? Did he hate this man's? But why did he hate this man's? Bro, why did he hate this man's? Bro, I don't get it. What could he have? Am I? Okay, I'll press him. I'll just press him on his new piece of testimony. Why not? I don't have anything else really. Nothing in it for you. Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl, Lena's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you'd be better to think again. Wow. You're right, you don't feel sorry for anyone. Be tough on crime and be tough on people, that's how I was raised. You seem to be lax enough to, on yourself, though. Oh, that's a good one, Worthy. Golly, could there have been something in it for him? Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone out? Ooh, point out an accomplice? Point out an accomplice? Golly, I guess I'm gonna say no. Oh, but hold on. An accomplice. I can't think of anybody who would help this guy out, but I can't think of anyone who he would help either. It has to be someone connected to the case. It would have to be her, but I'm not trying to point my fingers at her. We already did that. I can't think of how it would help him. That means he wouldn't have helped out anyone. Relax and take a deep breath, Mr. Wright. Oh, okay. Try to think outside the box. After all, that's what you're good at, isn't it? Think outside the box? Never thought I'd hear him say that. The question isn't who would the chief help. It's who would ask the chief for help. Okay. If someone did that, he'd be sure to find a way to benefit from that person. Oh no, I do. Okay, I'll point out Lena. Demon get someone's accomplice sounds unlikely. Okay, I sorry, I missed the press. I need to press him on that last one again. Okay, okay, I'll point out his accomplice. Okay, okay. I mean, Lena has the most to do with this. Okay, I'll point out an accomplice. True, you might not help out anyone for their sake, but if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone. Mr. Wright, it appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand. That's not what I mean. Very well then. Who is this person you believe Chief Grant may have helped forge evidence? Elena, obviously. Chief Prosecutor Elena Sky, the defendant? Yes. I believe it's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. Oh, thanks for making me feel bad, right? Emma Sky fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister Elena? As for Chief Gant, he would also have a reason to help Elena if she asked him to. The reason, of course, is self-profit. Self-profit? What do you mean? After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lena Sky was appointed chief prosecutor at the prosecutor's office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant. But how would he profit from all this? He would be able to use the chief prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations. You mean to tell me that despite the chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets? Oh wait. Oh, you must mean puppet as in someone forced to do his bidding. Oh, never mind. Forget what I said. Sorry, guys. Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lena Sky in forging evidence. Your motive? To appoint her as chief prosecutor so you could control her. Right. Oh, my boy. You have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lena? For example, is Lena testifying that I've done such a thing? I keep saying Lena. I'll just keep saying Lena. She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gant. I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture. Unless that is also what happened in this incident. This incident? Or which one would that be? Of course, I'm talking about the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The chief prosecutor had been acting strange throughout this entire trial, almost as if someone had been controlling her. Word, you better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. Oh, just what do you mean? Can't he hear his threats? The judge is so freaking bonkers, dude. Zoinks bonkers. What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but Chief is now making Lena take the rap to cover up his involvement. What? That's crazy bonkers. Zoinks, man. Order, I said order. Mr. Wright, you can't be serious. That's... What? Huh? This is an affront to the highest-ranking officer in our law enforcement agency to accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder. It's impossible. Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said in easier-to-understand language. It's too late, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna take this one, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no turning back for us now. Oh, we're in this together. Looks like he's the one who decided to go through with this. Okay, here we go. Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? Oh, no, I cannot, actually. I don't have any idea. That the chief, a high-ranking officer of the law, is involved in this murder? Good question. Here we go, Edgeworth. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Grant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. I see. Alright then. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got. And it better be good. I got a lot on this. This is my guy. We have that place that we go together. Oh my god, guys. I have no freaking idea, dude. I don't know his mode. Okay, so we know why he did it, why he helped Lena cover up this case, but we don't know why he then murdered Mr. Goodman, like the detective Goodman, and at the beginning of all this, like this was so convoluted. Everybody got their little fingers, little fingies and everything, and now I'm sitting here not knowing why in the world it happened in the first place still. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got. I don't got jack squat, bro. What you mean, bro? Oh my god. Show us this evidence that ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman. Oh my god, bro. I'm tired. I don't know. I just don't know. Okay, let's carefully look through everything. This the... Oh, is it the... Okay, no. This has to do with... This is not this old case anymore. It's the new case. It's the new case. Not the 2 years ago case. Can only be submitted to the Chief of Police. A handwritten document dated 2/21. Is this it? Is this it? Am I stupid for this, seeing the word Chief of Police and being like, yeah, that's it, that's the piece of evidence? But that's the only thing I can think of at this point in time. Ooh, which one is it? Is this? Is it this? ID card. He's the only person. He shows the evidence that ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman. This? Oh no. It can't be this. This isn't... Okay, this might be it, actually. This old piece of evidence here. Oh god, oh... Father, Son, Holy Spirit, please help me. This ID card list. Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on that list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 7777777. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my card number. It's your number. What how do you know that? The safe in Chief Gant's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code. 7-digit? You don't mean? I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 7 sevens. The same as the remaining ID card number on that list. And this is no coincidence. Chief Gant, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Oh, he's sweating now, boys. We got him. I did it. I had my first piece of evidence I showed. I'm so smart. Oh my god. Order. Chief Gant, what do you have to say? He's sweating. Nothing. The defense search of my office was in violation of regulations. And I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. Hey, wait a second, man. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of this ID card. Oh man, we got him sweating, boys. Chief Gant, so you admit it. You enter the evidence room on the day of the crime? Oh, what about it? I'm chief of police, whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom. What's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Tell me. But when you entered the room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, as do I the evidence room. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he? Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days. You hadn't seen him in days? Chief Gant, I'm afraid you just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Mr. Detective Goodman. What do you mean? This trial's purpose is to determine Lena Sky's guilt. Shut up. No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gant met the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting? In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. Okay, this is where the paper comes in. Show us the proof that victim went to meet Chief Gant on the day of the crime. This is where the other one. This is it. Oh my God, it's all coming together, baby. Here we go. Present. Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. He would have had to give that report to the chief of police. Yet you are in possession of that report, which means you can't be sure if he filed it. No. He filed it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. Oh yeah! He needed to. Yes. To transfer the evidence out. It's on transferal day. Oh. Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Grant. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. Oh my God. I accompanied him. There's no other way the murderer and Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Exactly. Goodman didn't have his ID. Hold on, let me guess what you're going to say next. I, the chief of police, murdered poor Goodman. And that's exactly what I want to say. But wait, the chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card. Yeah. Judge, are you stupid? What are you trying to do? I'm trying to make a case here and you're over here giving excuses. You better stop right now. Okay. This case is wearing down on me. I need to calm down. Okay. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of the sort. Sorry, that's not possible. Okay. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body. Got him! Whoa! Whoa! What the? I'm sorry, Chief Gant. You did. What the hell? I mean, heck. I mean, what was that? The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime, for no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lena at the prosecutor's office. Did you guys freaking see that? Oh my God, he's so scary, bro. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright, that the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did you manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know. And everyone's aware that Lena stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Get him. All right, I'm gonna get him, Sophie. I'm just a little scared. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey, you, take this here dead body to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Gant, you left all the evidence we need. to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. And all this time I thought it was a useless clue that was taking up space. The chief of moved body. Mr. Wright, show us his evidence! To move the victim's body, chief can't use this. It can't be. No. No, it can't be. No. 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 Well, I see. Maybe I'll use this later to move your dead body, Mr. Wright. Huh? Then I'll help you. Okay, okay. Oh, that was wrong. Okay, I'll do it. Okay. Okay, that thing has wheels, so I'll be. Oh, okay. Problem is, how do you get him to do it? Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. That was a big goof. I did not believe it, so. Okay, that was stupid, but it's the car, obviously. Duh. Right? The car. I got it, but I guess gotta show the picture. If he this and I thought it was a useless piece of evidence is what threw me off, that's all. Man, that would have been funny though. It's the car. Duh. Well, I see. If that's not right, I'm gonna throw up. What? Huh? Okay, now I'm really confused. Now I'm really confused, guys. Okay. What? What? I don't know. If it wasn't the blue badger and it wasn't the car, to move the victim's body, can't use this? What? It's got, like, do I have to show the parking ticket? Like, is that it? It's the car. Oh my god. Please. It must be this. Okay. Right? It's not letting me. What? Hi? Hello? Is something happening right now that I'm not aware of? I pressed on this. And nothing happened. Huh? Did I break something? Yo, bro. I think I broke something. Hello? Hello? Knock knock. Is it a profile? Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. This was my... I pressed the evidence. I pressed the court record after he said that, and I thought that it had opened up. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let's continue. I goofed. A parking stub. Miles Edgeworth. Okay. You mean... Yes, the car. Guys, use the car. Oh my god. The body was found in the car, in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. Yes, I do think it's obvious. The body was moved by that car. I thought they made me open it again. Sorry. You mean I carried the victim's body? Ooh. Interesting. Precisely so. But wait, even you know I didn't plan on returning to my office after the ceremony finished that day. But you did return. Tell me why. I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. He told me he wanted to keep... Oh man, he told me he wanted to keep this here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. He put it in its... Wow, this was very well orchestrated. So you see, what you're really taking to the prosecutor's office wasn't the screwdriver, but the victim's body in your own trunk. Bruh! Detective Goodman's body was carried to the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. What? Yes, unless of course you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transfer evidence from a closed case? There's only one possible explanation. To transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lena Skye. Exactly. Order, what's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations? Come on, man, you're my guy, right? We pal around, and you can't be a murderer. Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This was not the photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite. It was a photo of the body being taken from the trunk. Chief Gant, please say something! I believe your time's up. My time's up? Sorry, Raito, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. We have to get going if we're going to make it in time for the early bird special. But the cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier. The police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now. What? That is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. So you're going to just run away after all of this? Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman. That's what you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. Well, You think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show me your proof and get it over with. I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gant is the current chief of police, and I have to save my game. This motherfucker is getting on my nerves. This court will not tolerate any accusation against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright, Your Honor, do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Skye dispose of his body. The handprint? I do have it. The handprint. This is now. This is when I show it. He held this. He held this, showing that he manipulated Miss Sky. Yes, this I do have evidence. I have evidence. I can't let him just squirm his way out of this. I've got to keep the pressure on. Yes, Your Honor, I do have such evidence. Then please hurry up and present it. Just remember, you better prove Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman. Beyond the shadow of a doubt. Oh, beyond a shadow of a doubt. Oh, I hope this is it. Found in Chief Gant's safe. Evidence for something, but what? Bears Emma Sky's prints. Oh, is this not it right now? Is this not it? In my head, this proves that he was hiding evidence and making, evidence for something, but what? Oh my god, I don't have much life left, guys. I better not be wrong about this. Oh. Wait, is it this? Is it this? Found at this crime scene wrapped in the defendant's muffler, a small tag attached. Is this it? Okay, here's my thought process here. If he's the one who was with Detective Goodman, right? And Gant and Detective Goodman were the ones who entered, and Detective Goodman was trying to get, and they were both trying to, like, get the SL9 incident, like, stuff out of the place, right? Then he would have this specific knife, right? He would have this. Right? Wait, I have a question. If we know who killed, then where was the body originally killed? The body was originally killed inside the evidence locker, I believe. And that's why I think this is the thing. I think so. We don't know for sure that that's where the body was. I'm just assuming because earlier in this investigation, Chief Gant said that somebody died inside the evidence room. He had said that somebody died there, like somebody was killed there, and also killed at the parking lot. But the parking lot was not, in fact, where Mr. Goodman was killed. It had to have been right there in the evidence room with this knife, probably. No, stop, wait a second. No, wait a second. Miss Sky said that she had re-stabbed him with this knife, I think. Is it this knife that she re-stabbed? No. She re-stabbed him with this knife. Yeah, she re-stabbed him with this knife. And then this was in the muffler. The thing that was already in his body. She took it out and okay. Please, I'm trying so hard. I thought through it. Please don't penalize me. I thought with my big brain. Okay. Here we go. What if he's lying? What if there was somewhere else where the murder happened? At this point, he can't be lying about that, right? Well, so what exactly is this evidence? It's proof as to whether or not it's enough to demonstrate the chief's guilt. I'll let you be the judge. But I am the judge. Oh god. Stop it! Sorry. Close, please. I'm just... Okay, that's not it. I can't take another hit. I thought that was it. Leave me alone. Okay, that wasn't the proof. Okay, so that is true. What I said is true. Everything I just said is true. But that is not the incriminating evidence. It might just be that cloth. Okay, it might be the cloth. I don't know. Okay, let's just do the cloth. That was my first idea. Let's use the cloth. Okay. Maybe that's it. Oh my god. No! Both my ideas are false. Bruh, I've never been so destroyed in my entire life. I mean distraught in my entire life, bro. Oh my god, bro. Maybe it's this. Okay. Okay, here's my new theory. Okay, ready for this? So 2 years ago, this was removed at Gant's behest, giving it its current form. No, wait a second. Oh no, wait, that's a bad theory. This has nothing to do with this has nothing to do with what's happening now. This was 2 years ago. I was about to say Gant removed it, because he knew. But that doesn't prove that he killed the man. Maybe it's this. Oh no, I didn't mean to present it. Oh. I didn't mean to present that. I did not mean, I was just looking, but at least I know that's not it. But I pressed the wrong button that time. That time was just a misclick. Oops. Oh god. Oh god. Forget that ever happened, please. So this is not Goodman's thing. This was Marshall's handprint. It was found out. What on earth, bro? What do you mean? Beyond a shadow of a doubt? What do you want? I'm just supposed to present you one single piece of evidence that proves that he's the murderer of all this nonsense? You, Judge, are making this too hard for me. I've already died 5,000 times and... all this stuff about the old cases is confusing me. I have to focus. I have to focus on this case. I have to think about everything that has led up to now. Okay, I have to think about everything. Where's the paper that... victims and memo found in the car trunk? SL9, okay. There's this phone call where the word muffler was said, but that doesn't have anything to do with him and the murder. It's not this. ID of everyone who entered. I feel like this should be definitive, like, proof, but it's not, is it? Because he died at 7. There's no 7 o'clock here. Oh my god, guys. Okay. This is where my big brain ends. I've used it all up. The one very important moment is where I mess it all up. I thought I had it the first time, which is why I'm like so disoriented now. Hello? Is it this? Elena said that this is what I would need or whatever, but... No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Ah, hey man, I don't know. Is it this? This is the picture? The list found on Gant's desk? No, that has to do with the old case, not this new case. Oh my god. All this old stuff is mixing with the new stuff and I can't figure it out. Scene? Okay. Oh my god, bro. Just one? Isn't it so obvious though? Maybe okay, what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna I wanna load back to, oh, I can't load from here, but I wanna load back to the previous conversation. Maybe, did I miss something? The murder detective Goodman without a shadow of a doubt. No. Allegedly dancing the evidence from the time of the murder at the PD. Is this handprint on it or something? Is it obvious to you guys, or am I just dumb? This page is the stuff that has all the things from this first case. Evidence in past case of Edgeworth brought back to his office by Gant's request. I doesn't know. My brain hurts, man. My brain hurts and I can't figure it out. If it wasn't this, but I had such a good reason that it was this. I guess I'm going too much off of what Lena told me. because Lena did tell me that she's what she told me, and she didn't tell that to the rest of the people. Yes, right? And then there's this, which we just discussed in nauseam. I'm gonna bang my head against the table, and maybe, you know, a speck of intellect will drip out. Okay, I'm just gonna start presenting anything. There's no other way. This is the gamer's way. This is the gamer's way of doing things. I can't think of anything that it could be. I'm gonna the blue badger did it. The blue badger did it. I'm not. I don't even know. There's Blue Badger. Okay, it's not the Blue Badger. I'm gonna say the other option that I don't have any evidence actually. Your Honor, do you have any concrete proof? Proof that people were murdered? Do I have any concrete proof? No, I don't have proof. Okay, I don't have proof. There's no use showing evidence I'm not even sure of myself. No, Your Honor, at present I have no conclusive evidence. Shut up, CG? In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for your allegations against the chief. What? Your tip, never gamble what you can't afford to lose, Rhino! It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, I'll leave the rest to you. He's gone! Come back! Come back! Wait! Huh? Lady Luck, maybe we should have a word with her. Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean? There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony. The lady who knows the truth, another witness. In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method is proof is testimony. But Chief Gant has invoked his right to refuse this testimony. There's still someone else, one more witness who can answer all the questions. Raising this trial, someone right in this very room. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person? Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling the witnesses today. Mr. Wright, does such a person exist? Okay. I was going off of what Lena told me, and Lena has not told these people. That's what I was saying earlier. Lena hasn't told these people what I know, so they don't. So I can't just randomly say that this knife is a proof. But we can't stop now. Yes, Your Honor. The defense calls forth. I'm calling her again, baby. I'm calling her again. Lena, if you don't get in here and say something, I will destroy you. The defendant, Miss Lena Sky. She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 p.m. on February 21st. Her task, dispose of the victim's body in accordance with a certain someone's orders. Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. Very well, the court will now take its final recess for the day. In 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defense's testimony. This court is now Hold on. Huh? Huh? What's happening? What are you doing here? I thought you said you left. I hate you. I hate you with all my heart. Go away. Go away. I am being tossed and turned in this case and I don't appreciate it. I don't appreciate it. What do you want? Go away. I'm asking the questions. You're leaving. Okay, Chief Gant, I thought you were going to eat. Listen good, Lena. He's talking to Lena. You shut your mouth about Lena right now. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. Oh my god. That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder. No, she won't. She was like 14 years old. What kind of court system is this? Of course, you'll never support such outrageous claims anyway, right? Just something to think about. Alrighty then. I've got a lunch date to meet. Is that not illegal? Judge, are you going to say nothing about this? He literally just threatened my defendant. Okay, if there aren't any further objections, I object to what he just did. I can't believe this. This court is now in a recess. My blood's boiling. This is so stupid. What do you mean? There's more? I can't do this. I'm getting too worked up again. It's straight to jail. I gotta send them straight to jail. This is stupid. Why am I being tortured like this? Why is Mr. Gant doing this to me? It looks like we managed to stay in this game. Shut up, I don't want to be here anymore. Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth. I hate it here, y'all suck. That chief, he's something else, 8 pals. Detective, what are you doing here? I'm not detective anyway. He got fired. He's fired? Oh yeah, sorry about that. Don't worry, I already gotta decide where to work now. That's your office. My office? What's happening? Get out of here. I have enough to deal with. Sure, I'll take the place of that top-knotted girl you used to work with. Could he mean Maya? Still, it looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief Gant's done it again. How is he always gets the upper hand? It's not fair. He has the right to refuse to testify. Settle down, right? Remember what the judge said? But Chief, that is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks. Certain risks to my health. Risks? What did he mean by that? Donny, calm down. Take a belly breath. I'll take... I'm calm. If you have to end, I'm completely fine with that. I support anything you do, don't worry. Oh, okay. Why is your sub goal messed up? There are 224 subs the other day, and 4 that was... is my sub goal messed up? I don't think it is. I think that's correct. Right? No, it's correct. It's just up and down, up and down. That's how it is. It's fine. Okay. We're gonna take a break. in light of all of this nonsense, in the light of me freaking out, we're just gonna take a break, shorter than the last one. Promise. I'm just gonna take a few deep breaths and be right back, okay? Okay. I am Zen. I am Zen. Okay, we're good. I feel like this one trial has lasted the entirety of the first part of this game. Do you guys not feel that way? Okay. What did he mean by that? What did he mean by risks? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. I want to say this is Emma. You mean he forfeits his right to say anything too? Am I right? Yeah, Emma, there you are, girl. So good to see you. This is why I wasn't relaxed, because Emma wasn't here to chill me out. Donny, calm. Yeah, I'm calm now. Oh, and Emma's here to make everything better. Em, are you okay? Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery. Well, she heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before about you being a murderer or whatever. I hope that, you know, that's cool. Oh, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved. Relieved? Yeah, now I finally know what really happened. To think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. And did all just to protect me. Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. What do you mean? I just got here. What's going on? What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gant's orders. She must have shut herself up deep inside to force herself to do anything and everything the Chief told her to. That must be why she became so cold. Yeah, the real cool revelation is that Lena has been doing all this to protect her little sister. And this whole time, they've been emphasizing the distance that has come in between them, between Lena and like everyone else and her sister. And it's because she has been trying to protect her this entire time. And that's very beautiful. She's a great sister, but she's been led astray. It was my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall. You didn't murder anybody. Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal. You didn't murder anyone, dude. That was a complete accident. Chief Gant may be able to fool everyone else with his forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor. I see. Well, we better get back. It's time for the final act. It's been the It's been the final act for at least like 5 times now. Oh, Emma, why don't you wait here? No, I'm going with you. Aw, I want to be there when Lana tells the truth. Let's go, right? It's time to end this. Is this for real, this? I'm calm. To be continued. Oh man, I love when it says to be continued. I actually love it. And it's really cool when that happens. Okay. February 25th, baby. Ikuzo. Now then, will the defendant Miss Lana Sky please take the stand? I like doing Lana's voice. She's calm in my tone. Miss Lana Sai, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you. But Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all I've done these past 2 years. Please provide the court for your testimony, Miss Sky. And remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth. Of course, the truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister. Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gant. Everything hinges on your testimony, please. You're the only chance we have to get Gant. We need his motive. I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to hit this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Liar, liar, pants for hire. Are you sure about this testimony? Kinda sounds like you're doing something not great for yourself. Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure. But Lana... If this is true, then that means Chief Gant has nothing to do with this. Okay, well, I'll just forget about what happened literally last trial. That's what I've been telling you from the very beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me. But what if she's telling the truth? She's not. I know my own sister. She's a dirty, filthy liar. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. Oh, God. Yeah, this is no time to start second-guessing myself. That's one way to say that. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. With pleasure, Your Honor. There's no truth behind this blackmail theory. Shut up! But think about it, Miss Skye. You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much yesterday in jail. You still don't get it, do you, Mr. Wright? Any testimony you cannot present in court is useless as idle gossip. I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. And I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. Oh my! Did you do so to help your sister? Joe Dark? Oh, Joe Dark was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I don't want that incident to ruin her life. But what she did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything. That's not the point. She was traumatized that day all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him. Lana. So that's why you fabricated the evidence 2 years ago? Well, yes. Well, that part is true. You rearranged the crime scene, huh? You say you did this all by yourself? Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken Prosecutor Award knife was stuck in the victim's body. What? But Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. Yeah. That's only a situation you dreamed was possible. Oh, come on. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change this statement. You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark? Something like that. Is that so? What happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle. That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies. All just to protect me. So when you found this scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to. Yes. Oh my god, she's making everything worse for me. Girl, I should not have invited you here. You're just making it worse. Go back to where you were, please. I don't need you. I broke off the tip of Dark's knife, planted it inside the wound, and moved the body. Why? Why would you have a reason to do that? You planted the... yeah, and then you moved the body. But why? Why would you do that? You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. My head isn't that bad, but maybe I ought to ask for the sake of the others. Why did you plant the knife? Yeah, why did you plant the knife? Why did you do that? Come now, Mr. Wright. Even you should be able to figure it out. Very well, let's add this to the witness's testimony. The reason Miss Skye fabricated the knife. I knew the tip of the weapon found buried in his body would be part of the proof we needed. Bro, what are you talking about, bro? What is this? According to your testimony, Prosecutor Marshall's broken knife was the murder weapon, right? Yes, and leaving it at that might point the blame away from Dark. I felt the most effective way to get him convicted would be to have the tip of the knife found inside the victim's body. So you buried it inside the victim's stab wound? Yes. Because I hated Dark for what he did. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, but the thing still said Emma on it. You're a lying son of a gun. Why did you move the body? I'll ask her that. Maybe she'll give me more. When you showed up to the scene, where exactly was the victim's body? It was where you deduced it was, by Chief Gant's desk. But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there? The reason for that is simple. Let's have the witness explain. The reason this guy moved the body. Okay, is she changing it? The pieces of the jar that chattered during the events threatened my plan. Yeah, here it is. Here's what I needed. The piece of the jar that shattered the events threatened my plan. Objection. One more hold it before I try something. So rearrange the crime scene. Are you sure you didn't do this to keep Emma from looking like the murderer? How many times will I have to tell you, Mr. Wright? Emma didn't do it, period. Are you so desperate to hide that fact? You're willing to risk a death sentence? She's lying. She did it so I wouldn't be blamed for what happened. In any case, as a prosecutor, what I've done is unpardonable. There's nothing I can do to make up for my actions. Mr. Wright, my sister is lying. She's seriously gonna die for this? She insists she fabricated the evidence by herself. No, okay. I know why she did it. Okay. I'm going to present with some evidence, but first, I don't want to get nicked for it. Quite frankly, because this thing says Emma. Oh my god, shut up. Shut up, Nick. I'll try something else then, whatever. It's gotta be this. Okay, if it's not this, then I'll take the hit. Cause it's gotta be this. Maybe I just used it at the wrong place. Yes, okay, here we go. Okay. Miss Sky, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister. You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered? If that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I am compelled to bring that to everyone's attention. A significant contradiction with your testimony. Yeah. A contradiction in my testimony? You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan." That's right. Do you have any problem with that? It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on the jar with the victim's blood. Yes, the prosecutor must have written it on its final moments. Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must not have been broken before he died. That's so true. He couldn't have written Emma's name on that shattered jar. Oh! That's so true! Order! Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regard to this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here. Something critical? Chief Prosecutor, it seems you're in the dark, or as in the dark as we are, for the truth towards which we're headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive to the truth. Oh my gosh, that's so true! I didn't even think about that! Ugh. So the jar... Okay, so... How... Okay. So when Emma like passed out and saw the jar fall, the jar would have broken, and there's no way that her name would have been written on the jar at the moment that they're all describing that she quote unquote murdered Marshall, right? Whoa. At every turn of this case, how do you write something like this? Okay. Very well. The witness may now continue her testimony. Please, Lana, we have to understand what really happened here. Everything is topsy-turvy. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar, but it was dark. It was a dark room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got all of them. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. You mean you were the one who wiped away the bloody message? I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. I didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence. Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. So, why am I solving 2 crimes? You immediately noticed it was dark. To be safe. Why did you do it? I'm afraid this action of yours reveals what really happened. What do you mean? If you really thought Dark killed the prosecutor Marshall, you wouldn't have wiped away the blood. What else could I have done in that situation? Lena, I only had a few moments. There wasn't enough time for me to do anything else but gather up the pieces. The fragments were large, so I made sure I got them all. And how could you see with a power out? It should have been pitch black in that office. The detective is always prepared, Mr. Wright. Even so, now I always carry a pocket light and a camera with me. Even I carry a bottle of emergency luminol whenever I go. Okay, nerd. I never miss anything. I got every last piece. Okay. I think that's where I have to present my evidence, right? She says she got every last piece, but that's not so. Okay, I'm going to save it again, just in case this is not where I'm supposed to put the evidence, according to Mr. Ace Attorney. Okay. Miss Guy, I believe this jar conceals a truth even you were unaware of. What? We found the final piece of the jar on Chief Gant's safe. In the chief's safe? But how? I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it. But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off them. Yes, which leaves us with one explanation. On the night the prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up to that scene. But Chief Gant got there before you. Oh my god. But couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece? Nuh-uh. I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective. That may very well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking at my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Ha! Can you believe that? Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken. Oh, that. There's no way a name could have been written on a shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. I hope you're not implying this person was Chief Gant. At the time, he was looking for Dark downstairs. Besides, even if he was there first, why would he break the jar? Stop making excuses for him. Oh my god. The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide the fact for 2 years? Yeah, exactly. Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that? You're protecting him. It's like I'm putting him on trial. He's like, no, not my granty wanty. Not my good buddy, my good pal. Wait, I'm not the one on trial here. Yeah, I figured that out a long time ago. Damon Gant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar, and he purposely hid one of the broken pieces. Question: what is this action called? Fabrication of evidence. But why would Chief Gant do that? In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear? Happened afterwards. I wasn't here for that. Discovering the scene, Lena Skye believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Lending her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark, sparing Emma. And therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Skye became the Chief's puppet. No, I did it on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the Chief. I can't watch you suffer any more for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up all the most foul lies to defend their clients. Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own client. I guess you do seem the type to like to twist the truth. What? Wait a minute. Oh, you thought of something, my man? Fill me in. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap? Oh. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Lena may be right after all. What do you mean, right? So you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright? Miss Skye, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. Oh my god. But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Miss Skye, if you will. Oh my god. Frick. This is so exciting. I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will, if you tell the truth. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw. Alright, the witness may testify once more for the final time. Jeez, how many times are you gonna lie? Let's tell the truth. I'm tired and old. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on the suit of armor sword. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gant help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent. Unbelievable, the body was impaled on the armor sword? You were the only one who saw that. If only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof. Present it! I'm calm? I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. What, me? It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed. I don't remember receiving a picture like that. Lena must have known. See, Mr. Wright, she really does have faith in you. Very well, Miss Wright, please present this picture. I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lena. I understand how you feel. I don't remember the picture. I remember a book. Lena said she gave it to you this morning, right? I seem to remember getting something from her then. Let's check that evidence again. There must be a picture in there somewhere. Did I not check it? I guess this is a picture. Yo? It's just a bird with a hat. Huh? Hey, there's a picture here. There's a picture here. There's a very incriminating picture here. Oh my. This is the actual crime scene. No other detective saw the crime scene like this, because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I rearranged everything. Ah! Yes, Mr. Wright! That piece cut out from his vest. Could that be cloth we found inside of Chief Gant's safe? The one with Emma's hand on it. Oh god, oh my god, what the heck's happening? Yeah, wow. This is the handprint, isn't it? So you did do it? That cloth, it has fingerprints on it. Whosever fingerprints those are must be the real murderer. What? But those are your fingerprints, Emma. Well, why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright? Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. So long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer. Oh no, so she is the real murderer. Wait, no, wait, no, wait! Very well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination. How many cross-examinations are we doing here, brother? I'm calm. Calm now, G. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen. Chief Gant. What now? What now? You want me to make me out to be the bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two into my defense. Oh my god, shut up. I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. This must be that risk we were talking about earlier. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck. Yeah! So what? You think I'm worried? Well, you're not? Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements. What do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence? Oh my god, of course he does. Oh wait, no I don't, but someone else does. Someone else does. Someone? So, what's your excuse, Righto? Oh yeah, I have that. Yeah, I have that evidence. You're right. Why have you been keeping quiet about it? I haven't been keeping quiet about it. I showed it like 3 times or something. Have you something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death. Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt. Is this true, Mr. Wright? If I show that piece of evidence now, I'm assured to be made out as the murderer. Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now. And if you try to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries. Dun 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 dun. What do? I better think this through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. You're so right, King. Let's save it. Okay, I'll present that piece of evidence? The one that shows who really killed Prosecutor Marshall? You're back and you missed a lot. Yeah, you sure did. You can't just leave this leave this stream and expect to know what's going on. I have to check this picture. Ooh, okay. Gotta look. Let me look at this picture carefully. It has to do something. It has to do something. I wish I could stand up. Can I stand up? Oh, let me see. I can't keep sitting down like this, but I don't know. I don't know if I can. Okay, let's just continue. This is not telling me anything. All I see is a dead person. A dead cowboy. Ooh. I don't know. There's no evidence showing that Gant did anything. That's the problem here, huh? What does this photo show us? The window? Is it something to do with the window? Okay, so look at this. Listen to this. I got it this time. This is it. They made a big emphasis on the big windows he has in his office. But this piece of armor is clearly not. Is it next to a window? Is it? Wait, this. Okay, is this a window? It's a stained glass window. Is it not his window? His window doesn't look like this. His window is stained glass. I'm gonna say cannot. I'm gonna say show evidence, and no, I'm gonna cannot show evidence. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. No, okay, wait. Let me see if I. Okay. Let me see if I can show that picture because I think I'm onto something. Yes, Your Honor, I have further evidence. Alright, the time's finally come to show it to them. Those prints have got to be the chief's. Now let's use conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall. Ooh, okay. Okay, it's gotta be this photo. I can't show them this. This is wrong. If I show them this, then they'll just be like, oh, Sky did it. And we know she didn't do it, alright? No, I can't show them that yet? Wait, now you know what I am to show. Mr. Wright, if you're not sure, then think through it again. How can you use that evidence to your advantage? Am I okay, I'm gonna do it. Okay, I'm just gonna do it and see what happens. If nothing good comes out of it, then nothing good comes out of it. That's all I've got. That's what they're leading me to. And oops, oh! I don't know if I look at this. Ooh. This has distracted me thoroughly. 26381. This is not relevant to the case. Okay, I'll show it, but it's a piece of leather cloth. Yes, this most likely was cut from the victim's vest near the chest. But what's this? There's a big handprint on it. Surely it must have been left. Surely it must have been left on by cloth by whoever shoved the victim into the sword. So whose fingerprints are on this? I'm sure Raito has checked, haven't you? Gulp? Well, whose are they? They're Miss Skies. Miss Emma Skies. What? They're mine? So I really did do it. See, I told you it was conclusive. No. But this was found in your safe. That means it's possible you forged it. I don't know what you're talking about. Huh? I don't remember any cloth in my safe. You really expect me to believe that? But... Give it up, Mr. Wright. It's over. You shouldn't have presented that. Presenting that evidence, you tied Emma Sky to Neil Marshall's death. No. It appears we have our killer. Oh, yeah. Did I really make the wrong decision? I wasn't gonna show it. No? I didn't lose the trial, did I? Oh, I lost! I knew I shouldn't have shown it! Stupid baka idiot! I can't believe it, I've never lost. I've never lost. I'm just not gonna show it this time. I can't believe I actually lost. Just because I wanted to see what happened. I knew it wasn't the answer and I still went through it. I'm so stupid. I'm just not gonna show anything. Fine, whatever. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. Oh, he's saying something. What's this? Oh, you lie. Chief Gand? You opened my safe. I know you took what was inside. The conclusive evidence? I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together. Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it, that's why you won't present it. Okay, so now he's saying that he actually has it. Before, before when I lost, unfortunately, he was like, what? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, very laissez-faire about it. What are you talking about, Chief Gaunt? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's chest. Anything odd about the chest area. It looks like part of it's been cut out for some reason. You mean you had this in your safe? What? That means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence. This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department. Oh my gosh, okay, this was really the right answer, huh? Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, Raito. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. He's gonna lie is what he's gonna do. What do you mean, you admit to it? Yeah, he admits to it. Stoopy. Big bad. I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana. So you really were manipulating her? I knew Lana. If I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, then that when she saw the scene, she would ask me for my aid. So you assisted Miss Sky. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. I could have won if I just picked the other option. This game sucked. And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dark convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I hid 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Lena arrived at the scene, mind you. 2 pieces of evidence? You mean those 2 items in your safe? But why? For insurance, of course. Insurance? I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for murder that girl committed. You mean we're calculating that far ahead with forging the evidence? What do you take me for, fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. This jar fragment? I hid the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood of all the pieces. But he fabricated all the evidence. What's to say you didn't fabricate the message on the jar too? Oh. Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept 1 more item for insurance. You mean that piece of cloth? Come now, Righto. Cough it up already. I know you have it. What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright? You admit to it then, Chief Gant? That you were hiding the cloth you cut off the victim's vest in your safe? Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that, being chief and all. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago you said you didn't have any evidence you could present. Foolish move, Righto. You should have shown it before it was too late. It's been a long battle, but the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, victory is mine! Oh my god, I thought I beat it already! Come on. I'm not gonna show it. What I meant to say is, I'm gonna save this. And then I'm not gonna show it. I can show anything. I could show anything, that's the thing. Yeah, I'm super calm. I'm about to get this guy. I'm about to get this man's. Okay, I'm gonna not show evidence, but I might have to show evidence, but I might not have to show evidence. No, it's too late to show the evidence now. Besides, even if I did, it just expose that poor girl's fingerprints. Right, think hard over the circumstances. The circumstances? Talking about then and now, there's one major difference between the two. Weren't you waiting for the difference? I'd rather figure out my plan. Oh. Okay, at least as long as I didn't die. Fine. Here. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Oh, yes. At last you finally brought it out into the open. There's a handprint on this piece of cloth. Your Honor, the prosecution requests that immediately sent to a lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather There must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly. You mean... It could not have been forged. It must be authentic, conclusive evidence. Oh no, shut up. No, stop talking. Ho ho ho. You're as slow on the uptake as ever, Worthy. What? You're killing both of us. You're killing me and Emma at the same time. Think about it. Raito had all this time to present this evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? You mean you already know? You know those fingerprints? Whose fingerprints were on that? Well, Mr. Wright, do you really know? No. Whoever the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they? Very well. I'll tell you. It should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. The person whom these fingerprints belong to is... Okay, I guess this is it. Emma Sky? What? They're mine? I'm sorry, Emma. But why? Why didn't you tell me? You're really something, Raito. You knew this girl did it all along, and you still tried to pin the murder on me. So it's true, tragic but true. This girl really did shove President Marshall to his death. How could you, you monster? Miss Sky. You knew those fingerprints were all along, yet you acted like she really didn't. Miss Sky, it's not over yet. What? I said the trial isn't over yet. Ha! I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career, too. You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. But so did you, nerd. I am looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue. Aren't you gonna tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer? Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up. Oh, and what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? What? Chief Gant, you are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask? It was Emma Sky, wasn't it? I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. What? A contradiction? It does? What? What is this fool babbling about? I'm talking about a contradiction, one that proves who the real killer is. This goes too deep. Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth. What could it possibly contradict? Chief Gant, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. Excuse me? What am I supposed to do? What? Phoenix, you're kind of putting a lot on me right now. The blood? Oh, the blood! Oh my god, oh my god. Sorry, I'm calm. There would clearly be blood on this, right? No, she's the one, she pushed him. There wouldn't be blood before she pushed him. Oh, no, okay, that's not the blood. Okay. No. I'm tripping. No, there would be blood on it. No, there would be blood on it, because obviously he cut it after he was pierced and there's blood everywhere. Okay, it's blood. It's blood. And what exactly is that supposed to be? This is the picture Miss Sky took. Take a look at it. It's the blood. See where the piece of the vest was cut out? Yes, his shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood on his vest, though. Exactly my point. His chest is soaked in blood. That's only natural. His lungs no doubt were punctured, blood poured out of his mouth. Oh, but that piece of cloth... Wait a second, there's no blood on it. Yahtzee! Ah! Since Emma Sky's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt that he shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time. No, that's nonsense. Now then, Chief Gant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who could have done it? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Sky, picked up the unconscious prosecutor, and impaled him on the armored sword? Then to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that they broke on purpose to leave behind a clue and make Lana believe her sister did it. Remember what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut out the bloodless piece of the victim's vest? Ironic, isn't it? Though through this very act of creating insurance, you prove that you were the actual murderer. Dun 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 dun! Gotcha! Whoa! No! It's finally all over. I could die. Objection! Huh? Oh, now what now, sir? That was close, right? You almost had me. This guy, dude. Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I refute your allegations. Well, what do you mean refute his allegations? You see that piece of cloth? It's illegal evidence. Order! What nonsense is this? Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember a G? Earlier, old Rido here concealed that piece of cloth. So, okay. He said that he doesn't have any to present at this point in time. Well, that's all. Well, that is true. The defense did refuse to present evidence. At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be illegal evidence. But that's not fair. Did you actually think you could bust me in court? It looks like the last laugh's on you, son. Shut up. Shut up, nerd. I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, true, illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Well, Mr. Wright? What more do I have to do? What do you mean at last? What do you mean at last? The time to reveal my plan has arrived. I'm mad at everybody in this room. Mr. Wright, do you admit to it? That you purposely and illegally concealed this piece of cloth? No, I didn't do it. I didn't do it. The guy did it. I didn't do anything. You did it. It wasn't me, it was you. Shut up. Okay. No. I admit I refused to present it at one point. Aha! The evidence is illegal. No. No, it isn't, Mr. Gant. Huh? It's not that I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't. What do you mean you couldn't? There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence. No, Aji, don't listen to his lies. He is nothing but a coward you can't really believe. There is only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not? Very well, let's settle this once and for all. Earlier you refused to present evidence. If you can't prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, then do so now. It's finally time. Present this. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. And this was not, and it was unregistered evidence. All of it. All of it. This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. What's this? I've done my homework too, Chief. I read 2 whole sentences. Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at this point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more. What? You see, it's written right here in this book, the second rule of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I found this piece of evidence myself inside your safe. It goes without saying. I did not have approval from the police department. Rule 2, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And here's the crux of the matter. You see, at the time it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident. What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and... Sorry, but can you recall when was that picture presented? That was shown only a few moments ago. No. He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Let me verify this one once more. Exactly. On the day of the crime, you personally cut this cloth out. No! It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth. The only person who could cut this from the victim's vest was the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer, and there's only one person who that could be. Damon Gant. The killer was you! No. I knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum. For years, he's been snooping around the department trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me. Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Star, then convinced Bruce Gooden. Detective Gooden? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, if the evidence transferred, I'll lose it. My only chance of finding the truth. Oh man, Marshall knew all along. Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. So he stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. Then all of a sudden he decided to speak out. Oh. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There's too many questions left unanswered. He opened his evidence locker and he was taking the evidence out, he said. It's not too late. I'm gonna hand this all over to Marshall. Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it, the accursed knife. I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake. The bloody handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker. I used to be known as the crime computer, but everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it. Then you put the body in my car? I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more use to us detectives ever will. Ugh. Wow. But leaving the prosecution's car aside, how could you get Miss Sky involved on all of this? Well, she had as much to lose as I did if the truth came out. So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker. I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take. So you left the jar fragments and the glove. Okay. Yes. It looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. They all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand it to them. They did their jobs well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy, why do you stand in court? Me? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me were the same. Oh no, you're not. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go at it alone. Why does he always threaten people like this? It's 'cause he's a murderer? Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, gee. Huh? What? Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend. We're not friends anymore. I'm taking you off my Discord friends list. I'm sorry too, Damon Gant. I knew you as you used to be long ago. You were once a fine investigator, an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person. Those days are gone now, Aji. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have a righto here. And Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sound of a new beginning. And an end to this frickin' stream, am I right, guys? There are two things I want you to understand. Yes? First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky, you no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years. The time I had Gant help me forge evidence up until today. So, it seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered. Finally. I'm sorry, Miss Sky, I couldn't get you out of all your trouble. My. What high standards you have for a rookie. Oh, got him. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows, a few years from now, you just might make it to the top. Ah! Oh, I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. Miss Sky. She's so pretty! When she smiles like that. And to you, Mr. Edgeworth? You suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you. It was nothing. A liar. I was worried the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Right to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth. No, she's so cute. Oh my gosh. Stop it. I only did my job. Ah, she's so cute. In light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. That smile was worth it. Yes, Your Honor. You are innocent of murder, however, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact is you still act as an accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date. Yes, I understand, Your Honor. Is there something amusing about all of this? Why are you smiling? It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains. I'm so relieved. Well, the trial has gone on far too long already, am I right? Chatters, am I right? Regarding the charge of the murder, this court finds defendant Miss Lana Sky not guilty, baby. Let that confetti fly. Woo! Yeah, baby. That's what I'm waiting for. That's what it's all about. That's all. The court is adjourned. Oh my god. At long last, it's finally over. Emma, smile with me. Why the long face? I'm sorry your sis didn't get completely off the hook, but at least she wasn't convicted for a murder she didn't commit, and neither were you. No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended. I can see why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks. Golly, she's gorgeous. If she had smiled that way the whole time, I wouldn't been. This trial would have lasted longer. You know what I mean? And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh yeah, you've suffered every bit as me. You know, I did my best too. But Lana didn't say a single word to me. That's what you're upset about. Oh, I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh my god, Gumshoe. Every single time. Oh, I guess I am. I'll come back later. God, wait. What is it? You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run around while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Hey, line up, pals. I'm only kidding. Oh, are you here because of my sister again? Nope, not this time. I came today because of you, pal. Me? That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone. There she is, Queenie. Lana. Should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know. Well, I won't tell him. You won't. Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day, 2 years ago, was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. Sis. I asked Gant to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake, but now I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself, but I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew. But sis, you were only doing it for me. No. Huh? I turned my back on you that day. In hiding what I believed to be the truth, I was deceiving you. Sis. I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have. Oh my golly. Oh, Emma. Hug it out. Yeah, baby. Yay. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in doing so, we can find a way back to our rightful path. And it is from there we can move on toward a brighter future. Preach, Phoenix. At least that's what I felt watching the two sisters make up. Oh my gosh, guys. Finally. Mr. Right, Mr. Gumshoe? Me? Thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Huh? Huh? Where? Stop hiding and come over here. He was hiding. Big dumb head. Where was he hiding? I just came to say congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Right. Well, I'll be going now. Bye. Nerd. Jan, you came in at literally the very end. Literally the case is completely over and the stream is over. Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. Oh, he's still here. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you. Man, she is drop-dead gorgeous. It's too late for me. Making it about myself again, Edgeworth. No matter what anyone may say, I realize today that I can't correct my mistakes. Mr. Edgeworth! Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gant was right. You despise criminals, I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. No, you're not the same! Oh my gosh, Edward, shut up, you edgelord. One day you'll understand, you'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. No, that guy's a murderer, you're not the same as that guy, don't listen to him. I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth, who knows? Given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Grant did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as a prosecutor. Edgeworth, don't you understand? Damon Gant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma, were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. You said in order to fight crime on my own way I'd need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. Yeah! You were working together with Mr. Wright. And because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Oh, yeah. What is this, a pop quiz? Come on, Mr. Wright, show him what Lena's talking about. Evidence, huh? Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own. Neither of us have been able to find on our own this picture? Hello? Neither of us? But I found all this stuff. Is this important? A true stan sees every stream no matter how few minutes it is. I'm trying to avoid spoilers, so I'm watching wearing a blindfold. Okay. Is it this book? I don't see how to do anything with our partnership, huh? Mr. Right, it seems you still have lots to learn as well, huh? Can I still show it? Shoot. Ah, this stupid quick time event, I freaking swear, I don't know what the heck it is! To show our partnership, what are you talking about? I literally don't know! Frick! I ruined the moment! End it! End this stupid thing. It's over. End it. End it. Mr. Edgeworth, if you'll excuse me. There's still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Oh my god. Forget you guys. Seriously, you want me to know everything? Yeah, I can't just know everything. Whatever you do, just remember, you can let what happened kill the you can't let what happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know it seems like I owe you my thanks too, Mr. Wright. I'm so freaking tired of you people. Get away from me. But now I face my own problem. Okay, I'm so tired. Fare thee well, I guess. I didn't know what magic friendship bracelet we had that apparently I have. Whatever. Whatever. Okay, okay, whatever. I'm sorry. I really get mad at stuff like this. This is so annoying. Do you want me to go back and just shuffle through all the evidence? I don't know. What do you want from me? Is it this? Is it worth it to go back? Is it worth it to go back and try another thing? Our friendship? How does any of this, what does this have to do with us? I'm sorry, I don't care anymore. It's over. It's been thousands of years. It's over. Yeah, we have a lot of catching up to do. A scientific investigation book? Oh wow, great, thanks. Thanks, yeah, thank you for the investigation book. We love it. And so another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. I have faith that I'll never see them again. Faith that their lives have only just begun. And as for me, I think I'll freaking game end now. Think of the time I started on a new journey on my own. A journey to rediscover myself. I know I have to go for the good end. I know I do. I'm gonna do it on my own. I'll tell you what happens later. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. I'm done. The stream is over. Like and subscribe. Goodbye.